What's up, guys, and welcome back to the Tim Sports Talk. And today we have another play-by-play, and it is the Dallas Cowboys traveling up north to Pittsburgh to take on the Steelers. A long-time rivalry. It's, wow, they're two of the best franchises for a long time. The Steelers up to 6 Super Bowls. The Cowboys have 5. Of course, they haven't won one since the mid-90s. But still, it's a long-time rivalry here. Steelers 3-1. Cowboys 2-2. All right, let me get the chat rolling up here. Boom. There you go. What up? Yo, what up, Daniel? Bad news, we lost to Arizona, but the good news is Seattle lost to the Giants. That is funny, isn't it? All right, let me start a poll. Who do you got tonight, guys? Who do you got? All right, we're going to look here at the rosters. I believe it's the Steelers' game to win. Let's take a look here. All right, we'll start with the away team. So no Micah Parsons tonight, no DeMarcus Lawrence. Those are some big losses on that defensive side of the football, right? They have now the starters, Chauncey Golston and Marshawn Nealon. Definitely a big drop-off from those two. But let's go back to the offensive side of the football. Dak Prescott has been a little bit up and down this year, but he is a top-notch quarterback as far as a top 10 quarterback. At least that's how he's paid. Some people think he's even higher than that. Then Rico Dowdle and Zeke Elliott in the backfield. Very weak considering where they have been in the years past in the form of a running game. Over to the receiving group. The CeeDee Lamb is an absolute monster. Out after that, though, it's a bunch of who kind of guys. Jake Ferguson, really nice tight end. They also use a lot of Schoonmaker as well. Luke Schoonmaker. The offensive line, they're trying to revamp it. A couple of rookies, Tyler Guyton, excuse me, and Cooper Beebe at center, Guyton at left tackle. Tyler Smith, the guy they drafted in the first round a couple of years ago. Zach Martin, obviously one of the better right guards in the entire NFL. Back to the defensive side of the football. It's tough. It's tough out here. Mozzie Smith, they drafted in the first round in 2023. Trayvon Diggs is a guy that will either take the ball away from you or give up a lot. It's going to be a tough sledding for the Cowboys tonight because we're going to head over to the Steelers. Justin Fields has looked absolutely fantastic, especially last week against the Colts. And I believe he had to come back and win. Or were they 3-0? Now I got to remember. But Justin Fields is really starting to come alive. Excuse me. He's got a couple of nice receivers. George Pickens, Calvin Austin can get open for you. Van Jefferson. Not so much Van Jefferson, but George Pickens I love. Offensive line-wise, it's still not the best. Broderick Jones from 2023, first-round pick. Dan Moore Jr. at left tackle. This is not the most exciting with Zach Frazier at center from the second-round pick of an offensive line. This has been their bugaboo for a while now. And then in their backfield, Najee Harris, former first-round pick, absolute stud-like player. No Jalen Warren, he's hurt, and no Cordero Patterson, so it'll be a lot on Najee Harris tonight. Defensively, it all starts with that bad man named TJ Watt. Absolute freak of nature on the outside linebacker position / defensive end. I hate that they run the 3-4 because he's definitely a defensive end. You don't ever see him in coverage, but they call him an outside linebacker nonetheless. Then you got Cameron Hayward, who's been a beast for over a decade now. They have Larry Ogunjobi that they got from Cincinnati. I believe Ogunjobi also used to play for Cleveland, so he's been just hanging out in the AFC North for a while now. Moving on to the linebacker spot, they added Patrick Queen from the Ravens this offseason. They also drafted Peyton Wilson in the 3rd round. Those are your two starting at linebacker. No Alex Highsmith tonight. That's a big hit. They do have Nick Herbig from Wisconsin that they added from 2 years ago in the 4th round. Joey Porter, 2nd round. He was the first pick of the 2nd round, so essentially a first-round pick at cornerback. They love him. And Mika Fitzpatrick is arguably one of the best safeties in football right now. He has been out of his mind, playing fantastically. So, very strong defensive team are the Steelers. Whereas the Cowboys, will they be enough on offense to keep up? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. Bad news, we lost to Arizona. Good news, the Giants beat the Seahawks, which is hilarious. The NFL is a weird place, right? NFL is a very weird place. This game will end in a tie, says Richard. Okay, we'll see. And we'll play against Seattle on Thursday night. Well, good luck. Dak is whack. Zeke be weak. CB is super lame. CD is super lame. Fair enough. We need a Steelers win. Yes, that'll be huge. Here's what's hilarious. The Giants won again, making it even more likely Danny Dimes returns, and or they won't get a top quarterback in the draft next year. Danny Dimes and the Giants are right on script. That's fantastic. No, it's a Lightning over in the Pittsburgh. Crap, are we going to get a game tonight? Game is currently under a weather delay. That's annoying. That's annoying big time. Washington hasn't beaten anybody. They said after we beat Arizona beats San Francisco the following week, they'll be crickets. Yeah. The Skins are now the second best record in the NFC with Dallas lost. That puts them at 1.5 games up on the East. Incredible. Jamar Chase is simply incredible. Yeah, he's a beast. He's an absolute monster. No ifs, ands, or buts. Absolute monster. He killed me in fantasy today. He had 51 against me in fantasy football today. Oh, he reamed me. I mean, if he just has like a normal, 30-point day even, that's a lot in my league. But, a normal 25-point day, I'm actually in fine shape to win. But with 51, I am hurting big time. I'm not dead. I have they're giving me like a 26% chance to win right now. It sucks that Aaron Jones got hurt. That hurts me. And it sucks that Amon-Ra's on bye week. So Amon-Ra instead of Cortland would have been really nice right now, of course. But yeah, Jamar Chase 51. And then he had T. Higgins. He had 80 points between Jamar Chase and T. Higgins. And then he had 110 points if you include Garrett Wilson. So 110 points on just 3 of his dudes. 3 of his guys nearly matched my 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 dudes. Crazy. Luckily, Gino had a decent second half to make it respectable because he only got 3 points less than Baker. I'll live with that. I'm also glad to see that Raheem Mostert got some play today, got nearly 80 yards. That's huge. And Javonte Williams starting to come alive a little bit, so that helps a lot as well. I might have to drop Tank Dell soon. He just doesn't seem to be helping me, depending if I can find a better player. What up, Antoinette? How are you? We need a Steelers win. That would be huge. Washington's bye is week 14. Yeah, it's super late. It sounds about right. Is it 14 or 13? It's definitely late. Enjoy it while we got it. Yep. Delay. Yep. The power of positive thinking. Screw you, Cowbroads. I love that. Is that positive thinking? Yes, week 14. Hasn't even started storming at the stadium yet. And Futurecast doesn't show it ending until 10 p.m. Just great. Uh-oh. What's up, Tim? What's up, Chatterbaters. Nice. We got a little extra rest in preparation of taking on and taking down Derrick Henry next week. It will be a real challenge. That said, the Ravens defense is not what it used to be. We'll put up 30 again. I mean, at this point, we could put up 30 on just about anybody, right? Like, how do you stop this offense is you need some fast linebackers and defensive ends. You need some quick dudes that can keep him in the pocket. Because if you don't have quickness, he's just going to run right around you. While we're rating, hit the like button. Absolutely. Tim, don't read that second part. Never mind. You did already. Ravens got some fast linebackers. Well, they don't have Patrick Queen anymore. Who else is there? I know Roquan Smith. Is Roquan Smith fast? Jim Brown, Emmett Smith, LaDainian Thompson, Adrian Peterson, and who? Who are you talking about? Derrick Henry. Wow. Jaden is in top 7 in MVP odds now. They got Van Noy. Van Noy's old. Matabuike, is he fast? I have no idea. Ravens got some fast linebackers. 4-5, I guess, kind of. Enjoy this. UST saw a crazy stat. Adam Peters traded Jahan Dotson and let Curtis Samuel walk. They've combined for 14 catches and 73 yards. Luke McCaffrey has 10 catches for 98 yards this year. I don't know what else to say. I mean, all I can say is I literally made the video saying that we just fleeced the Eagles. Okay? I knew that at the moment. So that's not a shocker to me whatsoever. It's cool to see the stats back it up, but yeah, I was all over it right from the rip. Who's a bigger bust, Doxson or Doxson? What do you see there? I think the bigger bust has to be still Josh Doxson instead of Jahan. Jahan at least had a really good rookie season and had something going for him, whereas Josh Dotson had nothing. Tim breathes oxygen more at 11. Yeah, exactly. Tim actually has plenty of time for Sporkle now. I'll allow it. Oh, okay. Let's do some Sporkle. Is Just No in the house? Did I see him earlier? Just No. I'm arguing somebody with text. Tim, delay means you should do an emergency command dad's podcast. Sound good. Let's see. Sporkle. Shall we do a Sporkle? A world of quizzes. Let's see here. Oh, they do Sporkles on all sorts of stuff. Interesting. Playlists. Interesting. There's all sorts of Sporkles. Sports. Here we go. As leading rusher. NHL MVPs, Los Angeles Lakers highest scoring games each. Sounds smart. Can I hit NFL? I want NFL. There we go. NFL. NFL QBs with 90% completion percentage in a game. Minimum of 15 pass attempts. That's an interesting one. But I don't know when it... I guess, is it just recent? They posted 7 minutes ago? No, it's 7 million views, I guess. No, it's 7 minutes ago they posted it. All right, which one should we do then, guys? Here we go. So we have NFL QB's 90% completion rate. Oh, wait, I'm here. Tim may be blind. There you are. All right, send a Sporkle. Send a Sporkle. Send a Sporkle to me there, Just Know. He's all about the Sporkles. Can you find a Sporkle on the history of women's rights and liberation? That one is right up your alley. NFL teams with the most X followers on Twitter? That's ridiculous. NFL reveal? What does that mean? This logo was trying to pull a trick play? NFL reveal? Okay, it got me interested. I don't know what that means. Can you name NFL teams to reveal the mystery NFL team's logo? What does that even mean? Oh, you just have to name all the teams. Oh, that's boring. Never mind. One of my favorite things to do after wins is to watch the streamers and content creators who work on the team you beat. For the Cleveland dudes today, suicide watch. These videos are hard to watch. I believe it. They're in trouble, dude. They're in a disarray. Deshaun Watson looked horrible. Order up 5 and 15. In 15 seconds, can you put 5 NFL quarterbacks in order by draft decade? Weird. I enjoy the Sunday night stream, all the real ones together. Yeah. It is good. Connected U.S. sports teams by cities. Windmill more for Big Four sports teams. Back-to-back Super Bowl champions in order. Stadium industries. Word Hunt. Texas Big Four teams. NFL top 100 most rushing yards in a season in 2000s. Okay, sent one. Here we go. What do you got? All right, let's see what we got. So NFL last drafted QB by college. Can you name the last quarterback drafted in the NFL for each college listed? Huh, okay. I doubt it, but let's do it. Why not? Okay, let's have some fun. All right, we got Bryce Young, of course. Arizona, don't know. Arizona State, I don't know. Jaden Daniels would be on there. Caleb Williams. Drake May should be on there. Whoa. Drake May for North Carolina. Oregon would be Bo Nix. Pittsburgh would be Kenny Pickett. Purdue. Was there another crew from Breeze? Yes, there was apparently. I don't remember. Oh, Delaware. Delaware, that would be Joe Flacco, right? Yeah, Joe Flacco. Florida State. Did Jordan Travis get drafted? Yes, he did. Clemson. That would be Trevor Lawrence still, right? Yes, it would. Cincinnati would be Desmond Ritter. Let's see here. Louisville. Lamar. It's not Lamar, is it? Still? It is Lamar. Interesting. Okay. Michigan State. Would that still be Kirk Cousins? No. They have another one. I don't remember. Michigan would be McCarthy. What? JJ McCarthy? What is it? 2 C's? How do you spell McCarthy? Okay. It is 2 C's. If you didn't know, it's 2 C's. Okay. Ole Miss. Oh, what was that kid's name? Oh. That's going to bug me that I don't remember his name. Shoot. Wisconsin. Was it Russell Wilson? It is Russell Wilson. Wyoming would be Josh Allen. Virginia Tech? Oh, no, Heineke was not drafted. Virginia, Tennessee. Tennessee would be Hendon Hooker. Wait, what? No, it's Joe Milton. Joe Milton, of course. Texas. Would that be Sam Ehlinger? It is. Texas A&M. Would that be Johnny Football? Johnny Manziel? No. Gonna be a late night, probably. Virginia. Ohio State would be Stroud. Notre Dame. Oh, he wasn't drafted, right? Sam Hartman was not drafted. So that would be, shoot, who's the one before? Oh, I should know this. Ian Book. Ian Book. Missouri would be my boy. You guys know my boy, Drew Lock. Auburn's quarterback. Is that still Cam Newton? No. Ooh, Kellen Mond. That's who it is. Good call. I forgot about Kellen. Oh, is Florida on here? Florida. That would be Anthony Richardson. I don't see Florida, but I'm just going to type it in. Florida's just not on here, huh? No, it's not. That's annoying. Baylor, that would be Robert Griffin. No. Is Indiana on here? No. Illinois. I don't remember. Iowa. Oh, Brock Purdy. No, that's Iowa State. But is that an option? No. Shoot. Not Brock Purdy. Steelers money line. Ferguson anytime TD. Freiermuth TD. Good luck. I only got 2 minutes anyway. Stanford. Long neck. Oh my gosh. I can see his face. Long neck. What the heck's his name? Shoot. Oh, Jarrett Stidham? Is that who the last one is for him? Wow. No. It's not Jarrett. Boston College. Oh, Boston College would be Matt Ryan. California. Davis Mills. Thank you. I can never remember that guy's name for some reason. Wait, there was another Stanford quarterback this year? It's not Andrew Luck, is it? No. Okay, because Davis Mills was definitely after. Ken Norton. Let's see. What else we got? Oh, Georgia. Oh. Thin guy. Just won the national championship. Back to back. Dude, these guys' names. I suck at trivia. They just escape my head. It's so annoying. You guys know who I'm talking about. Bennett. Stinson Bennett. Thank you. What? How do you spell Bennett? Did Georgia have another way? Oh, Mahomes. Not spelling right. Patrick Mahomes for Texas Tech. I didn't even see Texas Tech. You're right. Oh, Max Dugan. Max Dugan over there. UCLA. Dorian Thompson Robinson. What is it? A dash? Not Dorian. It's Dorian. There he is. Vanderbilt, Virginia Tech. Has there been a quarterback since Mike? Oh, Logan Thomas? Logan Thomas! What a pull! Oh, and Geno Smith. He was probably the last from West Virginia. No. Oh, it's no. I know who it is from what? Oh, I'm gonna draw a blank. Crap. All right, I lost. All right, what else did I forget? Nick Foles was Arizona. Interesting. Oh, Jalen Hurts, Oklahoma. I didn't even look at Oklahoma. Mason Rudolph. Aiden O'Connell is Purdue. Tanner McKee is Stanford. The Eagle. Ryan Nassib. Matt Schaub is the last Virginia one. I'm glad I got Logan Thomas, though. That's a fun one. Vanderbilt was Jay Cutler. Utah was Alex Smith. Will Greer, that's the guy I was thinking of for West Virginia. Matt Corral, good night. I could not think of that kid's name to save my life. Wow, Connor Cook got drafted from Michigan State since then. Okay. Byron Leftwich went to Marshall. I didn't know that. Skylar Thompson, Kansas State. Didn't know that. Stinson Bennett. I spelled it wrong. Oh, I put Stenson. Stenson instead of T. Stetson Bennett, not Stinson Bennett. I didn't know Blake Bortles went there. It was Jared Stidham. Oh, we said Jarrett instead of Jared. Logan Thomas should be like X10 bonus points. Yeah, right? That's a fun one. That's a fun one to pull for Virginia Tech. I did above average, 46%. Okay. I'm just a slow reader. I probably could have got a few more if I thought about it more. I should have got Matt Corral. Should have got Will Greer. I would have got Jalen Hurts if I read Oklahoma. Blake Bortles. The rest of these guys, I don't know if I would have gotten. Oh, Stinson Bennett. I wrote his name wrong. Yeah, I don't remember these guys, so. Interesting. Houston, I probably would have guessed Case Keenum, but that answer you won. Thanks. Appreciate it. All right, we're still on a weather delay, so it could be a while. Let's see what else we got. How do we got? We got 33 of you. Appreciate you guys being here. If you haven't already, hit the like button and subscribe. Did I fix the chat? I did fix the chat. Okay. Geno Smith, West Virginia. He destroyed Maryland and he made me sad boy. Yeah. Will Greer. Did you get above average? Yes. Slightly above average. That was a fun game. Good. What do you think about these MVP race combos already starting? It's right now Mahomes is the leader in the clubhouse, which is funny. That's pretty funny. Press the random quiz button. Oh, I exited out. Random quiz? Oh, random quiz. What is this? Final Fantasy characters, male or female? Didn't ever play this game. Considering that a Final Fantasy series has a lot of ambiguous names, can you determine whether the character's name is that of a male or female? Oh, okay. So I'm just guessing if it's male or female. Okay, play quiz. I don't know this. I have no idea. So I just put M or F. Balthier sounds like an M. Freya sounds like an F. Quistis sounds like a male to me. Nope, female. Noctis sounds like a male. Terra, definitely a female. Rydia sounds like a female. Aaron sounds like a male. Sabin, male. Palom, male. Aries or Aerith, that sounds like a female. Saz, that sounds like a male. 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 Oh, female. Female for Tifa. Pinello, male. Oh, female. Riku sounds like a female. Yuna sounds like a female. And Cloud sounds like a male. How'd I do? Hey! Not bad. I've never played a single Final Fantasy game ever in my life. So getting an 85% just strictly on the sounds of the names. Well, there you go. There's a random quiz. No, that game is lame. It's just either you're just guessing. There's no actual knowledge to know for the game. Yeah, 100%. Oh, wait. I don't even know. What do you think about these MVPs race combos already starting? Obviously it's way too early to tell. Way too early. But I mean, just looking at that play right there, right? It's 4th and 3, and you have a free rusher, and Jaden Daniels just gets away from him scot-free. His legs have been something that's unbelievable. This somehow definitely correlating to having a good Gator. That's funny. Do you have a game for each position other than QB? Oh, the last drafted player for each one? That's super tough, but it's interesting. Like quarterback, there's really only like one every few years, whereas like other positions, like wide receiver, would have guys from all sorts of places, but it could be fun still nonetheless. Honestly, I'd give it to Darnold before I give it to Mahomes. I will never give the MVP to Darnold. Darnold could go undefeated and have 35 touchdowns and 4 interceptions, and I still will not give the MVP to Darnold. Anybody but Darnold. So, Tim, is Jaden better than Penix? Yes. His athleticism is more than I expected. I knew he would be a good athlete, but I didn't realize how good of an athlete he would be. Literally, most rushing yards through 5 games ever by a quarterback in the first 5 games. I am all about Jaden. I still like Penix. I'm curious where it goes, but Penix has obviously already proven it in the NFL, and he has been fantastic. You know what's funny is Penix has been on the bench the entire season, and he's still the second best rookie. What's his name? Caleb Williams had a great day. Caleb Williams actually played well today. He had 304 yards, 2 touchdowns, no picks, 69% completion percentage. Very good. And he also had 5 carries for 34 yards. He's played decent the last 2 weeks. Limiting the turnovers now. You know, it's not bad. But nobody's talking about Caleb Williams and the MVP combo. Yeah, we played well against the Panthers. Fair. Having a good Gator is prerequisite to joining this chat. You have confirmed yours, Peter. JD is shaking things up. Absolutely. It's wow. Wow. Jaden is something special right now, guys. Are the storms past yet? No. They're not, Larry. Whose slogan is keep pounding? And Caleb said hearts. Oh, man. In 10 minutes and 48 seconds, we went from being up 10-3 to being up 31-6. Isn't that absurd? Isn't that absurd? Phillies win. All right. What is going on in the MLB playoffs? I haven't paid attention much. So Phillies defeat the Mets. Dodgers down to the Padres. But they lead the series 1-0. Interesting. Middle of the third, though. Plenty of time left. Wow, that was to tie the series. The Mets had the lead. Interesting. Guardians defeat the Tigers 7-0. Yankees survive the Royals. The Royals upset the Orioles. That was sad. Dodgers beat the Padres 7-5 last night. Interesting. I hope Mrs. Tim doesn't get jealous when you call her Jaden when you... Did you hear Jaden's story about the bomb to Diami? The play before he ran out of bounds and told Cliff the coverage. He said to Cliff, go deep, we will hit it. They did. Incredible game 5. That's awesome. I did not hear that story, but that's cool. Feel so bad for Coleman Shelton. Who's Coleman Shelton? Don't know who that is. Tim, are you a DC fan? Or DC United fan? I mean, I'm an all DC fan, so I'll claim them, but I also don't follow it. But, you know, if they're a part of the DC sports network, I'm a fan. So, haven't they been terrible recently? I just tell you this, though. I hate soccer. Coleman Shelton, look him up. Coleman Shelton. Chicago Bears offensive line undergo changes soon. Coleman Shelton, Caleb Williams, and being on fire explained. Oh, he's the center for the Bears. Mike's called Bears centers NS not safe for work pre-snap interaction with Caleb. Oh, jeez. Trevor's offense and Caleb Williams catch fire in a blowout win. Nice Tim, home team. Yeah, exactly. Tim, how long do you think before you like Jaden over Terry? I mean, I don't know. I love me some Jaden right now, though. I'm a big Jaden fan now. Big Jaden fan. He's making a believer out of me each and every week, you know. There was a lot to like from him coming out, for sure. I didn't know if he was going to be a guy that could literally be like a Lamar, like literally, with his athleticism, and then he's just awesome as far as a intelligence, demeanor, character, everything about him. So he fits all my boxes. He fits the Jonathan Allen and Terry McLaurin build. Those are my favorite players, and he's right there. So he's right in the mix of fitting this for sure. I like Luvu. Luvu's been awesome. He's been fantastic too. This is how we're clicking. Bryson Tremaine got a catch today. Cliff was giving out participation trophies in the form of catches. Nice. Jaden's so good, they'll retire number 5 while he's still playing. That's funny. Lamar's legs, Breeze accuracy, seasoned vet IQ. He was built in a lab. The accuracy thing, there's at times that he's obviously deadly, which is awesome, but the accuracy thing, he's definitely not super accurate right now. Like, when he has his feet under him and he can make a good delivered throw, he's good. But, yeah, there's times where he gets off balance and he gets way out of whack. So, I'm a big JD guy. If that's your only... Oh, there's the lightning and rain now coming down heavy in Pittsburgh. Dude, this guy, wow. Anyway, I'm all like, I don't want to have anything negative to say about Jaden. Jaden has been unbelievable right now. Unbelievable. Okay, yes, we can start to nitpick some things and we could go through it, and you know, especially when we do the film review, we'll go through everything, but like, there's not much to complain about when it comes to Jaden. Tim gives JD a 9 out of 10. It would be 10 out of 10 if JD been a white dude, though. You know, nobody's perfect, right? So bad. Yeah, his touch can be a little bit off sometimes. It's like he throws a bullet when he should throw it. But he can throw it, but it's good. Tim, props for you streaming while there's a storm. You should take a break until kickoff actually occurs. I took a nice break. Went and ate dinner with my wife, hung out with the kid, did a Sudoku puzzle. Do you guys do Sudoku? This stuff's fun to me. And not a normal Sudoku, right? This channel has some wild puzzles, right? And it's Cracked in the Cryptic. There's Simon and Mark. Mark is the bald-headed one, and then Simon is the guy with the glasses. They're British and, you know, super kind people, but anyway, they have like the most random rule sets. Like, you can see the different types of Sudoku puzzles. And I have fun solving these. They take a long time. These guys are freaks, you know, like, whatever Sudoku puzzle you see, like, if you see a puzzle that takes him, look at this, hour and 48 minutes, don't even try it. Only 7 people have solved this solution. That's how hard that one is. Anyway, I did one of these for fun. Anyway, so I had a nice break. He can throw with touch. That's actually one of his strengths coming out of college. We will see it. We already saw it last week with that out-of-bounds throw to Terry over the defender. Yes, he can throw with touch. That's true. The corner throw to Terry was legit today. Terry dropped it, but the throw up the seam to Hurts was way off. He throws with such pop that sometimes you need him to take some off. Yeah, and like, I mean, you could definitely go with a bunch of ones that were just way out of bounds kind of thing. I mean, it seems like a lot of the ones to Terry were just thrown out of bounds this year, right? The one that to Ertz he was talking about, like the one to Luke McCaffrey on the outside comeback route that was way too far inside. Luke somehow made that catch. Over the middle, he's missed a few things and been late on a couple of things, but it's fine. Again, I don't want to hate on him. I don't want to say anything because I love him. He's doing great. Did they kick the game off yet? No. What's up, C-Frog? They did not. Z-Frog. Love the hat. Hail to the Redskins / Commanders. Thank you, Janet. My boyfriend's a Cowboys fan. True and true. Can't say too much like your show. Thanks. Yeah, I'm a Redskins fan, not a Cowboy hater. You know, a lot of Redskins fans are Cowboy haters. I'm not. I really like. You know, is it fun to see them lose? Yes, because it usually helps us. So, but I'm not somebody that's like, oh, you're a Cowboys fan, you suck. But here's to Dallas losing. Yep. I feel like he's trying to get used to the range that NFL defenders have compared to college defenders. Potentially, yeah. So, Tim, do you think you'll beat the Ravens next week? I don't know how to predict this team. I really don't. I'm scared to pick them because I'm just a jaded Commanders fan that every time I pick the Commanders, that's when they fall apart. And then whenever I don't pick them, that's when they play lights out. So I don't know. I don't know. They're at home, so I would say they should be slight favorites. But it's all going to be depending on the game flow. Anything's possible. But if they get a lead on us, we're going to be in trouble. We're going to be in trouble. Like, that's going to be the next test for this team. Can we play when we're from behind? Because right now, we just cannot play from... in my opinion, I don't see how we could play from behind. It would be such a struggle. Because defensively, that's what makes the difference, is when you force them to have to throw the ball and move the ball quickly. Like, you know, when they run the ball and get like a 20-yard gain, like what happened to us today against the Browns, they did it a lot. The spread is 6.5 for a week. I slammed her time. Fair enough. Right, like think about like they ran the ball well. Let's go back to. I need to stop saying like. No more like in the rest of this. Okay. Jerome Ford ran 9 carries 47 times, over 4 yards a carry. Deontay Foreman, 9 carries, 44 yards. That's just this week, right? They had over 100 yards as a group. If you go back to the other games we played, we've been getting torched on the ground most of the time, right? James Conner, 18 carries, 104 yards. Trey Benson, 9 carries for 50. We go to the Bengals game. Chase Brown, 7 carries, 62 yards. 12 carries, 50 yards. And a touchdown for Zach Moss and Chase Brown. They did great. Singletary destroyed us. He had a huge day for a Singletary standard. 16 carries, 95 yards, and a touchdown. Ridiculous, right? And as long as those don't hurt us, and how do they not hurt us is that we have a lead, right? If we have a 2-touchdown lead, I don't care if we get gashed for 20 yards, right? I don't care. It's just... But when you're down by 7, now it matters, right? When you're down by 10 and you're getting gashed like that, and then they can hit you over the top. Like, our defense... Stop staying like... Our defense is a team, or is a... Now I'm in my own head. Anyway, the defense is a defense that needs to play with the lead, in my opinion. If they have the full playbook, it could get ugly. Especially against a good offense like the Ravens. So, that's what I'm saying. Except for hitting the like button. You can say that kind of like. Exactly. Him overthrowing the deep balls makes me think he's still adjusting to the speed and range of DBs, including safeties. I think the NFC North will beat each other up, leaving the top seed a reality for Washington. We're in a weird time, guys. Same thing goes for NFC South. Would hate to see you miss a stream, but you ever make it to any games. I went to one of the preseason games. I went to the Patriots preseason game this offseason. But no, I haven't been to a game since I started this channel, other than preseason games. I really enjoy doing the play-by-plays. I like hanging out with you guys. And it's where I want to be. I want to be on this chair and hanging out. You know, if I could somehow get to the game, one of the goals that would be pretty freaking awesome is maybe if I make enough money from this channel, or if I'm eventually going to own my own business here soon. In the next couple years, I'm going to be owning a business. And if one of the things I can get done after I pay the loan off, so this is probably several years from now, but if one of the things I can do is get a box, right? If I can purchase a box for the year, and then I can bring my setup, and I don't know how that would work, or bring some stuff, or try to figure out how I can bring it in there. And it would be pretty awesome. I would have access to the live footage. It wouldn't matter. Like, There's like again. It wouldn't matter. There wouldn't be no more delay, right? I wouldn't have YouTube TV being a minute and a half behind, and then YouTube stream service give me another 90 seconds behind or something, and I'm now 3 minutes behind live game. I'd be right on it. So there's some stuff that's cool. You need to wear a shot collar every time you say like, you get shocked. Yeah. I don't think Dan Quinn has played against Lamar, has he? Yeah. That was pretty stupid. The Ravens definitely have played the Cowboys in the last few years. Do 23, 22. Huh? Hold on. 2021? Huh? Interesting. They have not played since I believe he became the defensive coordinator in 2020. Yeah, this is where he had to have had played against him. But he didn't have Micah yet. So, wow, he hadn't played them since 2020, I guess. And then before that, for Atlanta, would he have played him in Atlanta? Back in 2019. Ravens, no, 2018. And this would have been his rookie year. So he would have played here. So I don't know. He was hired in 2021. He wasn't always the defensive coordinator for Mike McCarthy? Because Mike McCarthy got hired 2020, the same year as Ron Rivera. No, he was 2021. He didn't get fired in 2020 until 2020 in Atlanta. Okay, did the Falcons play the Ravens in 2020? No. So it looks like he may have played him in 2018, potentially. Okay, so he hasn't played him since 2018, which I believe is Lamar's rookie year. As long as the Saints don't score 29 points tomorrow, we will be the highest scoring team in the league. What? You need to wear a shot collar? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Which team has surprised you the most so far besides Minnesota? Us. By far. Us. Steelers being 3-1 is a bit surprising to me. It's pretty cool for them. As far as who's done well, that's surprising or not surprising, it's probably it. Us, Minnesota, and Pittsburgh. And then as far as who's done poorly, obviously the Bengals are surprising at 1-4. Jacksonville at 1-4 is a little bit surprising to me. Not that I thought they'd be undefeated here, but 1-4 is pretty bad. Oh, Denver's surprised me a little bit at 3-2. It's pretty impressive for Denver. Bo Nix showing out. Eagles being 2-2 is surprising to me. Giants, meh. Rams being 1-4 is a little bit surprising. But they may have had a really tough schedule. Yeah, those are to answer that question, I think. They did in 2020, yep. Yeah, 2020, week 13. J.K. Diamonds destroyed them. Fair enough. You're right about 2018. Lamar played against the Falcons coach, Dan Quinn, yep. Every time something good happens, the Sam Cosmi, this is so fun, plays in my mind. What up, Victoria? Hey, Vic, what are you doing? Hey, I say grab yourself a tailgate spot and set yourself up there at the game and stream while you're there. That would be cool, too. But now, how do you watch the game, right? And I would have to bring a TV and a whole setup there. And then how much behind is that going to be? Probably not much different than what I have now. And what's cool about a box, though, is also, like, you don't have to worry about the wind and everything as much. But, man, imagine in the background of my mic that you have, like, the crowd going crazy. That'd be pretty sweet. I don't know. There's interesting ways to handle this for sure. 47 of you in the chat, and the game hasn't even started yet. You guys are crazy. Wild. Kansas City being 4-0. Shocking. It is a little bit shocking, considering how they've gotten to 4-0. How about Niners being 2-3? That is a shock. You're right. I don't know why I didn't mention that. You're right. 2-3 is way worse. And I guess it's because in my mind I know they're banged up and injured, but still, even then, you would think they would be better than 2-3. Niners losing to Cardinals in San Francisco after we crushed them in Arizona. NFL is a wild place. Chicago at 3-2. That doesn't surprise me too much. I thought the Bears would actually be pretty decent this year because I was a big Caleb Williams fan. They have a strong defense over there. A lot of weapons on offense also. 3-2 doesn't surprise me with the Bears. Chicago Jets. If the Steelers and Cowboys aren't willing to be struck by lightning, you got to question how much they love football. Man, this rain is coming down. Jeez. Wow. Still in a weather delay, but I don't see any lightning in this camera angle. '49ers are overhyped. Yeah. Looks like Hurricane Milton in Pittsburgh. Hurricane Milton. Is there a Hurricane Milton coming along? That one went above my head. That went above my head. Is there a Hurricane Milton? Four hours ago. Hurricane Milton targets battered Florida. Not easy to go through this again. Dang, they're about to get smashed again. Hit Florida's major category 3. Storms are pretty cool, though. Hey! Vic Mo with the support. Thanks. Well, now it's not Vic Mo anymore, right? Vic Sal, I guess? I don't know. How do you go by it? Anyway, appreciate you. It'd be dope. So many things to do with the stream. Crazy to believe DC is where they are in the charts. They're off the charts right now, right? It's... Why are we 4-1 right now? I don't understand. It's a wild ride we're on right now, and the ride is called Jaden Daniels. He's something to behold. He's special right now. He's what got everything going, but yeah. So, man, Tim got $10 for existing. Yeah, appreciate you there, Vic. Thank you. Yeah, that's something long term that could be a lot of fun. I want to get I have thoughts about getting a box somehow, and then being able to set up in the box with everything and then stream from there. It'd be pretty sweet. Venmo forever. Got it. Fair. 5-1 next week. Cross his fingers. True. Yes, he's slinging it. Yes, he is. Unlike the first week where it's just he was definitely scared to throw, wanting to run majority of the time. But yeah, he's trying to find ways to get it to Terry McLaurin, targeting him more and more. Unfortunately, Terry didn't get that touchdown. But yeah, Terry could have had another 100+ yard game with a touchdown in 3 straight weeks. Well, he didn't have 100 yards against Arizona, but he had a touchdown. And I think he had like 52 yards and a touchdown against Arizona. Then last week he had exactly 100 yards and a touchdown. Something like that. I don't know. It's awesome. Browns dead and buried. Washington rising from the dead. Also, our season has been hell on earth. The Niners season has. Yeah. Christian McCaffrey's crazy injury that might end his career out of nowhere. That's like 10 twirls around. Oh, yeah. Forgot. We got a tip out here. What I love about Jaden the most is that he keeps emphasizing that he's still a rookie, even though people call him a superstar. He's humble. He's so humble. His character, he's a high character dude. He's so high character. He's not a weirdo like Caleb Williams. I think Caleb Williams is a freak talent, but he's not weird. Well, he's weird, rather. Caleb is weird. Jaden's not. It's awesome. For rebuilding seasons, it has been great so far. It's not a rebuild. It's a retool, right? That's what Dan Quinn and everybody was talking about. It's not a rebuild. It's a retool. It just shows that he wants to improve slowly, not play hero ball, taking it week by week, improving little by little. And yeah, that's how you can help your team win games too. You protect the football. You don't give it to the other team, obviously. You survive to live another play. More importantly, though, he's buying extra time, too. He's getting first downs where we shouldn't get first downs. If the same offense, the same everything, with another rookie quarterback, they're sacked, I don't know, 3 times more than he has already. Whatever his total number of sacks, multiply it by 3. If we had Bo Nix would have 3x more sacks. Or Drake May would be sacked all over the place. Right? It's wow. Don't get me wrong, Jordan Mason has been balling, but we need CMC to come back. The game is about to start soon. Uh-oh! We could get started here soon. Let's see. Can I see the weather? The weather in that place. Pittsburgh. Right now it still says lightning. Lower temperature expected tomorrow. Isolated thunderstorms. Still says lightning for now. Severe thunderstorm watch. These conditions are expected to last until 11 p.m. Ugh. Super humble guy, but ready for Steelers to whoop some butt this game. Yeah, we need the other NFC East teams to continue to falter. Were the Eagles on bye week this week? I feel like I didn't hear their name. I guess they're on bye as well as Detroit. Okay. week 6. So yeah, the Eagles 2-2. If the Cowboys move down to 2-3, we would then be we'd be 2 games up, or 1.5 games up on the Eagles. We're 4-1. Points for 155. More than the Ravens. More than the Bills. We're the number 1. We just need the Saints to not end up with 30. What would that be? 29 more points? Eagles are nowhere near close. Detroit should be nowhere near close. Yeah. Shows, don't get me wrong. Blah, blah, blah. It's a renaissance, not a rebuild. Quintessence, if you will. Quintessence. Y'all see we're 7-point dogs to Baltimore next week? I do. Love outdoor football and all, but it's time for everyone to just get a dome. Yeah, it's too much money and too much stuff going on to be delayed an hour here. So just go inside. Like, imagine an NBA game canceled because of weather. I don't know. Like, there better be like a massive Category 4 hurricane blowing up your city before then, and then even then, it's just move to another city then. But a simple thunderstorm on a random Sunday night should not prevent a game from playing. Giants got upset win today. Cowboys losing tonight. I mean, the joke would make sense of if you said Renaissance and Renaissance instead of Renaissance. It barely rains in Cali. 1.5 times, which means 2 weeks atop the East. Yep. Yeah, no matter what happens next week, we will be on top. I guess that's not true. If the Cowboys win today, we need the Cowboys to lose, and then that's true. Who cares about the division? We second in the conference? Yeah. We are literally second in the conference. All right, Cowboys ain't playing tonight. They will postpone it till tomorrow, you think? We'll see. We'll see if the Steelers win, of course. Commanders got to beat the NFC East teams. Yes. It was pretty flippin' hot. Cowboys need an act of God to win the division now. Yeah, with it's going to be tough for them to win this game. No Micah Parsons and no Dorrance Armstrong. Or not Dorrance Armstrong. We have him. No Micah Parsons and no English Tim. DeMarcus Lawrence. That's what I'm trying to say. NFC playoff picture. 1 Vikings, 2 Commanders, just like everyone predicted. They don't want players to get struck by lightning? Of course not. We don't want them to get struck by lightning. That's why we're saying put a dome on top of the stadium. The line just moved for the game tonight because of the rain. The Steelers are even more favored. That should tell us all something. Oh, snap. Cowboys need to lose for us to stay atop. Correct. Well, no. Even if they win tonight, we still stay on top. But I'm saying if the Cowboys lose, then no matter what happens next week, we're automatically on top no matter what anybody else does. That's my point. Even if the Cowboys win tonight, we are still atop of the division. Wow, Patrick Surtain, an interception at the goal line and a 100-yard touchdown return. Wow. Game should start soon. Done storming at the stadium. Good. Even if the Cowboys win, we're still the first place. Exactly. DeMarcus Lawrence, thank you. It was something I read right after the game. Saw it secondhand. What's that? What did Thiago say earlier? You'll see where 7 points game. Got it. Just trying to figure out where so I can bet it. I only see plus 6.5. Gotcha. Oh, sorry. Starting to get into the season finally. No worries. No, it's a fair question. If I say something weird, it's no problem. Any question is welcome as long as it's genuine. Except from Pig, okay? Dr. Pig, no questions for Pig. This is 2020 all over again with my 49ers banged up and your team becoming a playoff team. Hey, we've come full circle then. They should construct lightning rods on top of helmets. And all of them should wear rubber cleats. Just thick rubber cleats out there. You'll be fine. Oh, man. If we get Surtain, then Neighbors, Lamb, and A.J. Brown will be locked down for the next 5 years. There's no way Denver lets him walk. I would love to get Surtain, but they're not letting him walk. What's an interception? Best play of the day was the Giants' fumble return for a touchdown. Dude picked it up, the ball at Seattle, hand only. Dude picked up the ball for Seattle, had only one hand on it. Oh, only had one good hand. So we're probably going to stay up till like 1. We'll see. When one guy gives the ball away to another guy. Yeah, but through the air, it doesn't hit the ground. Don't like you're kind of around here. Don't like you're kind of around here. I can't read. Now go on, get. What up, Gary? Let's go Pitt. Beat them Cowgirls. I've been a Redskins fan for 55 years. Double nickels, eh? Good for you. Broncos not getting rid of PS2. They're 3-2. Yeah. PS2 is not going anywhere, for sure. It's just like Micah Parsons is not going anywhere either. They're going to franchise tag him and pay him a boatload of money. About to put Peter in timeout. It is possible for an entire division to make the playoffs. Yes, it is now. With the third wild card, now it is possible. Before, it was only 2 wild cards where 6 teams made the playoffs. Now 7 do. So that means you can have a division winner, and then the other 3 teams are a part of one division. So that changed in 2020 is when they added the extra playoff team, I believe. Imagine Tim trying to learn a second language, can't even read English. And I skipped the word kid in there. Yes, it's hard for me. I do read at a very low level. You ever see those memes where like the wife has something, oh look, funny meme, and then they show their husband and it takes them forever to read it and they're like read it 6 times? Yeah, that's me and my wife. Three years ago, all the NFC East did. Is that true? We made the playoffs in 2020. We were the division winner. We haven't made the playoffs since then. Is Jaden going to be the first one to win the division back-to-back years? Is he going to break the trend? Uh-oh. Oh, they're on the field. They're getting warmed up. Uh-oh. We're about to get started. Well, they're getting warmed up, so I guess we'll probably get like a 20-minute playthrough. Probably start around 9:45 or something like that. But we have players on the field now. It was 2 years ago that 3 NFC teams made the playoffs. Gotcha. Not us. It's possible, but it hasn't happened yet. Gotcha. How slick is the field? The field looks pretty decent. Or the cameras at least make it look decent. Do they have real grass there? Pittsburgh should be real grass, right? The grass actually looks like it's holding up pretty good. They must have covered it. They must have covered the field. Yeah, so the field actually looks pretty good because they covered it before the massive amounts of rain came. We would have, but Wentz lost versus the Browns, so we were the only NFC team, East team not to make the playoffs. Gotcha. No, Washington missed out with the loss to Cleveland. Yes. Kick at 9:45 p.m. This was announced. Got it. That's what I figured. The hot dot vendors are back out. Hot dog vendors, I assume you mean. That time I didn't misread it, okay? He wrote dot. CIA wrote dot. Let the record show. I think it's time for you to get your Red Hots. That was the game we lost that Ron didn't know we'd be eliminated if we lost and we missed it by 1 game. Yeah. Frickin' Ron. And there's Justin Fields, quarterback for the Steelers now, former Bears and Ohio State quarterback, having a resurgence here in Pittsburgh. Looking very strong. He's complimented the coaches of Pittsburgh, saying much better than what they had over there in Chicago. Not too surprising, to be honest. But they did win their first game of the year with no touchdowns. All field goals. 6 field goals for Boswell. That's like the first victory of Jaden, too. So 14.5 to go until kickoff. We got, I don't know how many of you in there. Got around 45 of you. Appreciate you being here. If you haven't already, hit the like button and subscribe. The word is actually hog dog. You read it wrong. Bears are 3-2. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. 3:55 to go in the 13. Waiting all day for Sunday night. Yeah, waiting all day and all night. Is it raining? This camera makes it look like there's no rain on the field right now. That's wild. The camera makes it look so clear, and yet at the same time eliminates the rain. No, there's no rain. Okay. She made the joke of, does you guys have umbrellas? And so I assumed they had umbrellas there, but they don't. Did Carrie get overtime for this delay? Yeah, apparently she's getting $1 million a week to sing Sunday Night Football. I'm sorry. That's ridiculous. That is utterly ridiculous. That you can't get somebody else to sing Waiting All Day for Sunday Night. Like, you can't do that? There's not somebody cheaper and more efficient? No, we're going to get Carrie Underwood to do it and pay her $1 million a week for what? Good for her. I mean, I'm not mad at her. She got it. Good for her. I'm just sitting here looking at the NFL like, why? Did I do like again? Oh, they say they didn't get the tarp out. Man, that field looks great for no tarp. It's her song and trademark. Well, we would be making a new song then, I guess. Yeah, Carrie gets paid $1 million a week. In that, think about that. What would Carrie Underwood be ranked amongst the NFL? Top 100 paid athletes? She gets paid like $18 million a year. Dude, that's nothing. That one Kardashian chick gets like $800,000 per social media post. No, she doesn't. I mean, I believe you, but I don't want to believe you. Who follows Kim Kardashian and why? Or any Kardashian? Why does anybody follow a Kardashian? I don't know. Good for them. Pittsburgh wants the field slick. Makes sense. Simps? Yeah, it must be. I hope now Rye Guy, who has access to my Instagram, goes and hits the follow button on my Instagram. That'd be kind of funny. And then you guys can... Oh, Tim, guess who follows Kim Kardashian? You do. That's only 18 mil? Only 18 mil? That might be top 100. Can I just do all? So Geno Smith is the break between who gets paid more than Carrie Underwood. So that's like 18, making up a number. 18 players there. Only Christian McCaffrey, so we're at 19. No fullback. Wide receiver. Christian Kirk. That's another 21, so we're at 40. 40 players there. I don't think any tight end gets paid more than 18. Nope. Left tackle. Over 18. That's 9 of them. 9, so 49 of them. 49. Left guard. It's 2 more. We're at 51. Center. We're tied, so we're not going to count that. Right guard. We have 4 more, so 56. Another 8, so 64. IOL. Probably another 13. So we're around 70 right now. Another 15, 85. $87. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So 80, 98. Right around 100. It's basically right at 100 players make $18 million a year. She would nearly be a top 100 paid athlete just based on her contract with the NFL. Pittsburgh wants the field slick Sims, so it's only 18 mil. Tim, I just asked ChatGPT. Here's the response. Kim Kardashian is one of the highest paid celebrities on social media. On average, she can earn between $500,000 to $100 million per sponsored post. To keep up with him. Yeah, I guess so. Tim, we can make you famous too if you're willing to do a collab with Ray J. Ouch. That's like getting paid top tackle O-line, yeah. So the weather's still buns. Dallas will be screwed if they can't pass. Yeah, they don't run the ball. Watching him last week against the Giants was annoying. I had Rico Dowdle and just refused to run the football. Do you know he only likes white dudes? Oh, jeez. How much is Tom Brady getting paid for calling games? Probably like $4 million. I have no idea. I just made that number up. In some cases, she may earn even more if the campaign involves ongoing promotion, or other forms of collaboration. This figure is based on her massive following, over 350 million followers on Instagram. Jeez. Yeah, I guess, like, if she made a penny off of each view, $3.5 million if she made a penny off of each view. So if she made a half a penny off of each view of her social media post, she'd make $1.75 million. Did I do that math right? Crazy. Thought Brady just signed a 10-year, $375 million deal on Fox. No, I have no... Did he? I have no idea. I guarantee you she makes way more than $18 million a year. Well, that's just for this contract. Obviously, she makes way more than $18 million a year with everything else she does, I'm sure. But I'm saying just that contract alone, she makes $18 million a year. All right. It's 9:41, so we should be getting kickoff here in the next 5 minutes. Can we pray her $100 million to just go away? Man. Good for her, though. Good for her. Good for her. You know, I guess she probably has some sort of, like, opinions on makeup and fashion, I guess, is what people watch her for. It's what she... And, hey, you guys listen to my opinions on football, so... In my play-by-play. So, are we really that different? Tim, are you staying up for this entire game? It's going to be close to 1 a.m. before it's over. We'll see. Hopefully it's a good game. Who knew being stupid could make you monetize like that outside? Yeah, it's... Yep. We've definitely been waiting all day for this game. Waiting all day and all night. Vanity will never go out of style. Yep. Yep. Kevin Hart, ridiculous. Kevin Hart. All right. I think I only have $1 in my FanDuel or whatever, my DraftKings. So let's make a bet. Let's make it fun and ridiculous. So let's go with to the NFL. We're going to bet the Steelers -2.5. Let's opt into a boost. Okay, we're going to opt into a boost. Let's go with touchdown scorers. Just think of somebody random that can be a touchdown scorer. Let's say Calvin Austin is going to be a touchdown scorer. Passing prop. No, let's not do something that stupid. Let's not do that. No, let's not do that. Let's go with, like, passing props. Dak Prescott. Let's go something easy, like over 225. Completions. No, pass attempts. 34.5. What? Where did all the stuff go? I can't do any more of those. Darn it. Whatever. I don't know. Never mind. Didn't have enough time, so I just bet Pittsburgh -2.5 for $1. Jake Ferguson anytime TD. Okay, I like it. Take Jake Ferguson. It went away. I don't know what happened, so. But good luck. I hope Jake Ferguson hits it with you. Pickens, Harris, Tolbert, Tutties. Let's go. Carrie Underwood or Kim? Carrie Underwood. Over 225 in wet conditions against the Steelers. Oof. I'm not brave enough. I didn't do it. But I was not. I'm brave enough because all they do is going to throw the frickin' ball. If you watch the frickin' Cowboys, they just pass the ball all day. Locked cause. Wait a minute. Was that Snoop Dogg? Is Snoop Dogg a Steelers fan? Why is Snoop Dogg a Steelers fan? I have no idea. Maybe I missed it. Maybe that was not Snoop Dogg. All right, here we go. Kevontae Turpin. Back to return for Boswell. Boswell to kick it away, and there it goes, and we're off on Sunday night, catching it at the goal line. Here's the return. It is Turpin. Turpin running to the right side. Nice return up to about the 37-38, but there's a flag early on the play, and see what it is. Ooh, illegal formation. And it's added to the end of the play. So that's against the Steelers. So that'll be 5 yards added to the end of the play. So they'll be around the 42 now. Interesting. All right, here we go. In the shotgun, three receivers to the left. Takes a snap, play action. Looking, going to the right side. It'll be caught by CeeDee Lamb, and CeeDee Lamb will make the grab for a gain of about 3. 2nd down and 7. The Cowboys, this is what they do. They throw the ball. They sling this thing all over the place. Through 4 weeks, he was averaging over 250 yards a game. 6 touchdowns, 2 picks. In the shotgun, 2 receivers each way at their own 46-yard line. Takes a snap, looking, throwing it to the right side, wide open. It is Stanford. Stanford makes the grab. That's a name I'm not familiar with at all. Brevin Spanford. 13-yard gain, 1st down, move the chains. Teamwork, yeah. Single back formation. Two receivers each way. Takes a snap. Handoff up the middle is Dowdle. Dowdle, not a whole lot of room. Gets the gain of 1. 2nd and 9 coming up here for the Cowboys. You know what I do need? I need Braden Aubrey, whatever his name is. I need Aubrey to get like 6 field goals tonight. That's what I need. Prescott in the shotgun. 2 receivers each way. Takes a snap, slings it out there to CeeDee Lamb. CeeDee Lamb following his blocks, gets tackled for a gain of about 3, maybe 4, depending on the spot. So 3rd and 5 coming up here for the Cowboys. So they currently sit at the Pittsburgh 36. I would love an incomplete pass here and then bring out Aubrey. Special teams so good this year. Interesting. 3 receivers to the left. In the shotgun is Dak. Soft coverage coming from the Steelers. Takes a snap. Drops back to pass. Pressure. Going to throw us over to the left side. Incomplete. 4th and 5. And let's see what the Steelers do in these nasty conditions. Do they bring in Aubrey? Aubrey last week missed from 51 on his final attempt. Let's go, Aubrey. This is why you draft Aubrey. I need a lot of fantasy points. And Aubrey getting a field goal here would be massive for a potential comeback. And that also hurts the Steelers' defense here. I have a 25% chance, it says. All right, here we go. Aubrey. 16 for 17 on the year. 94% from the right hash. The snap, the hold, the kick is up. And the kick is a knuckleball, but it's good. Wow, that was crazy. That thing moved left to right to back to left, and it does go through, and the Cowboys strike first with a 55-yard field goal for Braden Aubrey. That's our special teams coach, by the way. Our special teams has been elite. Fair enough. Greedy much, Tim? Why not just have the record with 8 field goals? While you're asking, I need it. That's the thing. I need it to make the comeback. I went against a buzzsaw today. It's so annoying. Tim, are you looking forward to the Commanders playing Philly and Dallas? I'm looking forward to every time the Commanders play. Watching this offense is something of a beaut. All right, so 12:35 to go in the first quarter. Steelers will get the ball for the first time tonight. So there was no DeMarcus Lawrence tonight and no Micah Parsons. It's a big loss for this defense. How will Mike Zimmer and company handle it? Are you looking for the Commanders playing Philly? Yep. Change starts with Brestry, whatever that is. Oh, man. New phones. I need a new phone badly. I don't know if you can see. My phone's all cracked up on the back. Yeah, you can see it pretty bad. It's been cracked up like that for a long time. I don't remember how long. It's been a while. All right, 3-0. Cowboys on top. Man, they're getting all the commercials in now. Come on, let's keep it moving. You think they brought in Zimmer to potentially be the interim coach if things go sideways in Dallas? I don't know. It's so hard to say. Right? McCarthy, he's won 12 games 3 years in a row. How do you fire that? It's pretty wild. Yeah, they've laid eggs in the playoffs, which is annoying and frustrating, but man, 3 straight years of 12 wins? And you're looking to potentially fire the guy? It's tough. Being an NFL head coach is tough. All right, Austin's going to catch it at the goal line and return. Running to the left side and bouncing off a tackler. Gets near the 25-yard line. Here we go. So 12:29 to go in the first quarter. Justin Fields in the offense coming onto the field. We got Justin Fields, Najee Harris, Van Jefferson, Calvin Austin, and George Pickens, the receivers in the group. Pat Freiermuth at tight end. Dan Moore at left tackle. Isaac Suamalu at left guard. Zach Frazier at center. Mason McCormick at right guard. And Broderick Jones at right tackle. Two receivers each way. Justin Fields in the shotgun with Harris to his right. Freiermuth motions but stays on the left side. Takes the snap. Handoff. Keeping it is Fields. Fields trying to find the edge, and he will. And Justin Fields going to get a nice gain of about 8 on the play. 2nd and 2 coming up here for the Steelers. At the 33-yard line. Freiermuth. Good job not holding it there. The roster's not as good as last year's, though. They had to pay Dak and Lamb, and they lost Quinn. They could easily have a losing record. Maybe. Single back formation. All right. Can, says Fields. Heavy formation here for the Steelers. Takes a snap. Pitch play to the left side is Harris. Harris will get enough for the first down. Gains 4 yards on the play up to the 37 and keeps the drive moving. If they're relying on Dak to win every game, very true. They could. Man, we are getting absolutely blasted right now from ads, aren't we? Gee, or the spam or whatever. All right, here we go. I formation here for the Steelers. Takes the snap, play action, rolling to his right. Pressure coming, setting up, going deep, has a man with a step, and it's dropped. Oh, he's looking for the tight end, Connor Hayward, and he was wide open, but Justin Fields just a little too much touch on the football, and it is now 2nd and 10. Wow. Wow. Oh, how did he drop? Ugh. It's an unfortunate drop. 2nd and 10. Takes the snap. Justin Fields just going to go with a straight QB keeper. And Justin Fields will run for a gain of about 5 or so. Oh, they're going to call a flag on the play. Right near the end of the play, the flag came in. What's the flag? Okay, Cowboy is apparently banged up. Holding defense number 58, Mozzie Smith. So Mozzie Smith gets called for the holding on the defensive side of the football. And it will be a automatic first down. Marshawn Nealon on the floor. Wow, this is another defensive end now going down for Dallas. The rookie Marshawn Nealon. They already, without 2 of their best defensive edges, losing another one. The ball was wet. That's why he dropped it. Fair. Very fair. Interesting. Tim, did you watch any of the Jets-Vikings game? Very little. Very, very little. I saw like the interception, but I wasn't watching it. No, I had church in the morning. The game started at 9:30. We literally went to church at 9:30, so... Tim was at the game. Antoinette. He lives in London. That's why I can't get any of the games. So frustrating. Why do we have... Oh, wait. The injury timeout is bringing another commercial? Why do I feel like they're doing a lot of commercials? The game's already delayed. We need to cut back on commercials, not add more commercials. Let's get this game moving. Come on. Another commercial? They're really milking the commercials now. Annoying. Wow, that Utopia of the Seas looks amazing, though. My grandmother loves to cruise. All right. Walmart Plus. Next commercial break, I'm going to fill this up with water. Oh, it looks like kind of non-contact. Ugh, that's annoying. 1st and 10 in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the right. Justin Fields takes the snap, drops back to pass. Quick throw to the right side. Has George Pickens. George Pickens down the right sideline, tackled after a gain of about 8. So 2nd down and a short 2 now coming up here for the Steelers. Sorry, a long 2 I meant to say. How long do cruises usually last? I've never been on one. Anywhere from like, a good one is about 7 days, 6 nights. 2nd and 2, 2 receivers each way, single back formation. Takes the snap, handoff up the middle here is Najee Harris, and Harris trying to find some room to run, nothing there, gets tackled for no gain. 3rd down and 2 now coming up for the Steelers. This is an interesting spot. Most likely going to go for it even if you don't get the 1st down here. All right, Justin Fields in the shotgun. 2 tight ends on the left, 2 receivers to the right. Now Najee Harris moves into the tight end spot. Empty backfield, takes a snap, drops back, quick throw to the left side. Najee Harris stiff arms a man down the left sideline and finally hit out of bounds by Wilson, carrying Trayvon Diggs with him. Another 1st down for the Steelers at the Dallas 30-yard line. Beautifully done there, Justin Fields. Justin Fields putting Najee Harris in the correct spot before the play to make sure he can get that 1st down. I formation here, tight end in motion. They get reset. 5 seconds on the play clock, takes the snap. Delayed hand, no, play action. Looking, goes to the left side, and it's a little high for Darnell Washington. 2nd and 10 now coming up for the Steelers. Darnell Washington, a huge tight end out of Georgia. 2nd-year player. And when you pay for a ticket to go on a cruise, all the expenses included, or do they have to pay for crap once you get on the cruise? Hold on. Single back formation. Takes a snap, handoff to the left side, bouncing it outside, and gets tackled after a gain of 2 is Jonathan Ward. So, if you go on a cruise, there's always a meal for you at every time frame, right? You can get breakfast for free, lunch, and dinner, all for free. Shows are free. There's entertainment all over this place for free, for sure. Now, if you want to do off-ship excursions, you're going to have to pay for those. There's specialty dining restaurants, things like that you have to pay extra for. But there's a ton of stuff to do for free. Well, included, I should say. Takes a snap out of the shotgun, pitch play to the left side, and zigzagging through, gain of 5 for 3rd and... No, it's going to be 4th down now. It's Shamplin. And Boswell will now set up for the field goal to tie this game up for 3-3. Second most in NFL through week 4. Boswell with a 41-yard attempt from the left hash. You have the snap, the hold, the kick is up, and the kick is good. 7:33 to go in the first quarter, and we're all knotted up 3 apiece here in Pittsburgh. Let me go get water, and I'll be right back. Okie dokie. All right, we got a game, ladies and gents. 3-3. We got 44 of you in the chat. Appreciate you being here. If you haven't already, hit that like button and subscribe. Definitely don't want the Steelers defense to have a great day against Cowboys. Need the Steelers to win in a shootout. With at least 4 field goals from Aubrey. I'll take 4. Especially if they're 50 yards. Man, this right here is ridiculous. So annoying. Luckily, he left Stevenson and Burrow on the bench. Oh my gosh, these commercials are absolutely killing me. Also, my chat. What happened here? Okay, that was weird. My whole thing got shut down for some reason. It's weird. Okay. That's working better now. Okay, we're good. That was fixed. Weird. Tim, what happened to you stop drinking chocolate milk? There's the catch in the end zone. It will be a touchback here for the Cowboys. I'm actually kind of interested in taking a cruise if the price is right. Try to do something I've never done before. Thanks for the update, bud. Okay, my roux is done. Pasta in the water. Dinner in 5 minutes, guys. Ooh. Well, have a good dinner, man. So, yeah, you can get some cheap cruises, depending on where you live. If you live in the area, you might be able to get a decent one out of Baltimore to go to Bermuda. Bermuda is beautiful if you can go to Bermuda out of Baltimore. Maybe a 5-day cruise there just to get your feet wet. It could be a lot of fun. In the pistol formation, it's going to be a false start. All right, false start. Tyler Guyton, the rookie. First-round pick gets called for the flag. Tyler Guyton, man. Jeez, averaging over a penalty a game. TJ Watt kind of looks like me. Thanks. Me and him are very beautiful people. Can I get you to DoorDash that to me? All right, here we go. In the shotgun. Man in motion is Turpin. Goes back to the right now. Takes a snap. He's going to sling it out there to Turpin. Turpin trying to get his blocks. Slips a tackle. And tries to get those penalty yards back. Just shy of the original line of scrimmage, it looks like. 2nd and 11 coming up here for Turpin. Well, it'll come from Montana. That'd be one hell of a charge, yeah. All right, 2nd and 11 here for the Cowboys now at their own 29. 3 receivers to the left. Zeke goes in motion, takes a snap. Dak Prescott looks, steps up, throws over the middle of the field, and it's going to be caught. Flying through the air. Wow, Jalen Brooks makes a tough catch there, and he's going to be just shy of the first down marker, 3rd and 1. They're going to hurry up to the line of scrimmage, takes a snap, play action. Dak Prescott pumping, makes a man miss, slipping, throwing it over to the left side, and incomplete. Ooh, that's going to be a delay. That's going to be a what do you call it? Intentional grounding. He was inside the tackle box. Yeah, inside the tackle box, intentional grounding, so that will not be a 4th and 1 attempt if they wanted to go for it. They will be forced to punt. Just put it on Tim's tab for me, yeah. He's had plenty of super chats to cover it. Yep. Loss of down, and it's a 10-yard penalty. So that'll move him back, and Anger will have to come on to punt. Yeah, just shy of the first down. Interesting. 2nd 39. Tim, what's your score prediction for the Commies versus Ravens? 30-27. Angel to punt. Calvin Austin back to return. Here goes the punt. There it is. And it'll be fair catch called at the 26-yard line, so Steelers get the ball back. Is it where he lands or where he gets hit in midair? Apparently they're making it seem like it's where he's hit in midair. It's very odd to me, so I don't get that. Because you don't have possession of it until you hit the ground. It's not a catch until you hit the ground. So how can you give them forward progress when they haven't even had a catch yet? I don't get it. Jaguars, Bears next Sunday. Two number 1 overall picks going at it. Interesting. Tim is bot infested. You ain't lying, dude. They're just everywhere. Just everywhere. All right, we'll see how much is left over. My tide? High tide? Roll tide? Not quite ready. Gotcha. Burr down, says K Pizzle for Shizzle. My nizzle. Very appropriate to say all that with Snoop Dogg in the house. And also bot infested. Yeah. So, there is 40 of you in the chat. Appreciate you being here. These commercials are absolutely killing me. This is ridiculous. Why are they having so many gosh darn commercials right now? The game was already delayed an hour and a half. And yet, I feel like the commercials are lasting 90 seconds each time. Another commercial. NBC's promoting their own stuff now. Jeez Louise. If there's ever a time I did not want to hear about Hurricane Helena. Got to make up the revenue? I guess. I don't know. All right, here we go. I formation. Justin Fields takes a snap. Play action. Steps up. Throws it over to the right side. High throw, and it's going to be caught by Hayward. Circus catch there by Hayward. Gain of 7. Sets up 3rd down and 3. Justin Fields, 3 for 5 for 30 yards so far in this game. Oh, jeez. Nealon might have a torn something or another in his knee. Very sad. Single back formation here for Fields. 3 tight ends on the left side bunched up. Takes a snap. Handoff to the left side is Najee Harris. And Najee Harris, a little shake and bake there, man. He had 27 on skates. Holy moly. Amani Aurori. Woof. Lost in the sauce out there. Illegal hands to the face. Defense. Number 93. So 5-yard penalty added to the end of the play. So already a first down. Gives them a couple more up to the Pittsburgh 42. Well, when you pay your broadcast team $100 million, you got to play some Pampers commercials. All right. Single back formation. 3 receivers bunched to the right. Takes a snap. Play action. Looking. Stepping up. Has time. Going deep. Down the right sideline. And it's off the hands of Malik Hooker. Wow. Malik Hooker had an interception in his hands. And it's dropped. Brutal. Carrie got her money, or is she going to go to all country on NBC's? Yeah. 2nd and 10. Man in motion is Austin. 3 receivers to the right in the shotgun. Najee Harris switches sides in the backfield now. Everybody resets at their own 42. 2nd and 10. Takes a snap. 4-man rush. Justin Fields pumping. Down goes Fields. The ball's out. And the Cowboys do not have it. Fields has it. Fields recovers. Oh, Fields jumped on it, didn't have it, and then he lost it. So Justin Fields has the football. Clock continues to move after a huge loss, though, on the sack fumble. Joseph makes up for the flag. He had that legal hands to the face and now gets a sack fumble. Man, oh man. Players under review. It looked like Justin Fields ended up with it. I don't know what they're reviewing here. Pittsburgh's challenging it. Why is Mike McCarthy challenging it? Oh, wait. Mike McCarthy, duh. Mike McCarthy thinks the Cowboys recovered it, but no way. Let's see. Who got it? Yeah, Justin Fields has it. I don't know. That's such a stupid challenge. Lawson never had it. He never had it, and he took it from him. Like, he took it from the pile. All right, they're going to go to another commercial break here. Yay. But it does make an interesting conversation. Did you guys see that Shohei Ohtani's 50th home run ball that the guy's now suing, say it was stolen from him? Fields snagged it, yep. Where it was something similar, actually. The ball hit the ground, and they were after it, and then the old man just jumped on the kid's arm and didn't let go until the kid let go of it, and then he took the ball and now is trying to sell it for like $1 million or something like that. That's a right Ron type of challenge, right? He's fired. What a horrible challenge. Yeah, that was crazy. I don't know why he would challenge that. And then looking indignant on the sideline like the refs were stupid. Well, now I can learn about dandruff shampoo, Wendy's, and State Farm insurance instead of watching the game. Exactly, Brett. Exactly. Speaking of which, State Farm commercial right here. Like a good neighbor, you need to get off my TV. Okay? I never asked my neighbor to be on the TV. Now we're watching Legos? Yeah, I saw that video. I think the guy got the baseball cleanly. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. I feel as though when there's like a scuffle for that, like the initial scuffle, like you got to fight for the ball, right? And then whoever comes out of that pile is the one that gets it. That kid messed up big time to let go of that ball. I would have let go until security came. I would have held that ball with that hand until security came. All day long. Get security. Get him off my hand right now. The ball is in my hand right now. I'm not letting go. The ball is in my hand. If I wouldn't have, I may have just started beating the guy's head in. Like, get the heck off my arm. What are you doing? Like, get off my arm. In the shotgun. 3 receivers to the right. Takes a snap. Looking, rolling. Now he's going to just get rid of it on 3rd and a mile and a half. Incomplete. And now it's 4th and 24. He's trying to sell it at auction for $4 million, and I think it's the most since there's a 54 ball. Well, you just said sue the old guy for assault and press charges. It wouldn't have come to that. He would be suing me for charges, and then I would be paying it out of my winnings for being the one with that baseball in my hand. The guy had it in his crotch, and the kid was reaching in there to get it, if I remembered it correctly. Well, if he had the ball, then he didn't have to hang on to the kid's arm. My understanding is that the kid had the ball in his hand, and the guy wrapped his whole body around his arm and wouldn't let go of it. And that's when the kid just gave up and let go of the ball, and the guy went away with it. That's what it seemed like to me. Because if I had the ball and the guy's reaching in my crotch, like, I have the ball. I'm just going to get away from you. I'm not going to hold on to your arm. I have the ball. So if I'm grabbing onto your arm and not letting you leave and putting my legs around your arm, that means I don't have the ball anymore. I'm holding onto your arm. All right, Cowboys have the ball back. Single back formation. Takes a snap. Handoff up the middle here. Dowdle runs straight ahead and falls forward for a gain of about 2. Not for a ball, for holding on to my hand. Get off me. Another great, fantastic win, Tim. 4-1, baby. Fire up the band. Do you think we'll beat the Ravens next week? I don't know. It's amazing. We're just going to ride this out, man. Cowboys in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the left side. Man in motion is Turpin. Takes a snap. We're going to hand it off to Turpin, and he's going to get tackled for loss. And Nurk Herbig gets a nice tackle for loss. 6 yards on the play. And it's going to be now 3rd and 14. All right. 3.5 to go here in the first quarter. It's about to be 3 minutes and 33 seconds in the first quarter, 3-3 on 3rd and 14. Takes a snap. Dak Prescott looks, steps up, has time, goes to the right side, and it's going to be caught! Toe-tapped! Oh, that's filthy. CeeDee Lamb is just nasty. Oh, my goodness. Ho, 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 ho. Full extension toe tap while 2 defenders are pushing on you. That's ridiculous. All right, up to the 47-yard line now. Dak Prescott. 3 minutes to go in the first quarter. Two receivers each way. Dak looking. Dak's going to take the snap. Drops back to pass. Looking. Goes to the right side. It will be caught by CeeDee Lamb. CeeDee Lamb slipping a tackle. Nearly fumbled it. But nice gain up to the 34-yard line of Pittsburgh. 1st and 10 Cowboys. See the haters come out with the weeds already. They haven't played any good defense yet. You guys are playing weak teams. Your offense is a college grade material. That's funny. Tim, what do you think needs to be fixed this week for the Commanders? We'll do the film review on Tuesday. 2:28 to go and counting. Three receivers to the left. Takes the snap. Dak Prescott looks. Setting up the screen pass to Turpin. Turpin finds the edge, and Turpin will get tackled at around the 27-yard line. So gain of 7, 2nd and 3 now for the Steelers. Sure, for the Cowboys. They have one guy, and you can't stop him. That guy is filthy, dude. Throw your classic INT, yeah. Offset I formation, now shifting into a single back formation. Rico Dowdle, the running back. Rico takes a snap, handoff to the right side, cutting it up, and then goes bouncing it out to the right side, finds the edge, and he goes out of bounds after a gain of 12. Rico Dowdle moving the football here for the Cowboys. Wow, that 12-yard play is the longest play for a running back all season. Wow. All right. 1:30 to go in the first quarter. Dak Prescott changing the play at the line. Two receivers each way. Rico on his right. Dak takes a snap. Looking to throw to the left side. It's going to be caught by Tolbert. Tolbert makes the grab, gain of 4 up to the Pittsburgh 11. Minute to go here in the first quarter. Dak Prescott. All right, in the shotgun. 2 tight end set. Takes the snap, handoff here to Rico. Rico running straight ahead, and TJ Watt makes the tackle for basically no gain. That is where Belichick was really good at. He would actually take away the other team's best weapon, yeah. And on offense, they would also do that. Like, if you had a great pass defense, they would run on you like 15 times in a row. If you had a great run defense, they would throw it on you 15 times in a row. They just attack your weaknesses. I don't understand why Lamb isn't bracketed every play. Have your best press man corner another 5 yards off the line just to blanket him. Yep. 3 receivers bunched to the right. Dak Prescott in the shotgun on 3rd and 6. Takes the snap. Drops back. Looking. Pressure coming. Get rid of it. Fumble. Ball's out. And the Steelers might have it. And the Steelers have it. Sack fumble. TJ Watt. Jeez, that guy's a monster. Wow. TJ Watt just got to 100 sacks on Steel. Come on. What a play there. Jeez. Quick, throw another flag, yeah. That hurts me in fantasy. He's got Steelers defense. A sack fumble is not what I wanted to see. Certainly hurts me, because that also takes away a field goal from Brandon Aubrey. I would have liked to get a sack and just get a field goal real quick, but nope, and it's not meant to be. Thank goodness, yep. Yeah, now 5 minutes of commercials. Oh no. The Browns are calling Baker Mayfield joke.
Yeah, listen.
The Browns calling Baker Mayfield.
Listen, we fucked up. Yeah, listen.
Oh, man. Needed the kicking points, yep. But things like that, challenge flag is why you fire the Dallas coach. He has cost them games with bad clock management. It's just, man, 3 straight seasons of 12-5. Heyo, Sood, getting your skin in the game. Appreciate being here, Sood. Welcome to the 2024. Well, MLB game is faster than the NFL game. Yeah, crazy. There you go. 100 sacks. Jeez. Getting late for this guy, old Steelers. Catch you guys later. See you, Dan. Welcome. There he goes. Fire up the band, baby. All right, here we go. After the end of the first quarter, it's now Steelers ball at their own 20. Justin Fields takes it under center. Takes a snap, handoff to the right side, cutting it up, and falling forward for a gain of 6.5 or so. Maybe 6. Second down and 4 now coming up for the Steelers. Man in motion. Single back formation. What is the over-under on Dak fumbles? Well, if you had over a half, then you already won. Look at that. He just got a sack fumble, and now he's going back to the film. That's a professional right there. He's got his tablet. TJ Watt going through. I mean, think about before the tablets. They had to take pictures of, like, the alignments and things like that. Crazy. All right, 2 receivers each way. In the shotgun, takes a snap as Fields. Looking, buying time, now throws over to the right side. It'll be caught. High catch by Darnell Washington. Oh, they're trying to take that ball away from him. Wait. Ooh, Darnell Washington did not end up with that ball. Demarion Overshown wanted that football. He was doing Sudoku, yeah. What was I doing, Sudoku? Wait, what is that question? I don't even know what you're asking. Or what that was a response to. I do love me some Sudoku, though. All right, 13.5 to go here in the second quarter. He's making rude comments on Paris Hilton's time. 3 receivers bunched to the left. 3rd and 3. Justin Fields. Ooh, trying to get him to jump, and it looks like they did instead. Steelers, false start. Jonathan Ward gets called the running back for a false start. That'll move him back 5 yards, and it's a gain 3rd and 8. Sorry, loss of 5, of course, and now 3rd and 8 at their own 22 for Justin Fields and the Steelers. $13-10 to go in the second quarter. Austin goes in motion right to left. 3 receivers bunch to the left now. One-on-one coverage on the right side with Diggs. Takes a snap. Pressure coming. Steps up, avoids it, and no, he doesn't. Down goes Fields at the 20, and the Cowboys force a punt out of the Steelers. 12:45 and counting to go in the second quarter. And the Steelers will settle for a punt here. Oh, Watt was doing Sudoku instead of watching film. Got it. That does make sense when I realize I talk too much. All right, 4th and 10 now. Here comes the kick. Oh! Nearly blocked. But instead, it's a nice booming punt all the way back to the other team's 34-yard line. So that is where the Cowboys will start this next drive, currently tied up 3-3 with 12:20 to go in the second quarter. Another commercial, believe it or not. It's just commercials all over the place. All over the place. So Dak Prescott right now, 9 for 11 for 91 yards. And sacked, a lot of 9s and 1s up here. Sacked one time for 9-yard loss. Justin Fields, 4 for 8, 35 yards, 2 sacks for 16 yards lost. Each quarterback has fumbled so far. Justin Fields did recover his, though, where Dak did not. Leading rushers, you have Rico Dowdle, 4 carries, 15 yards here for Dallas. And Justin Fields, 2 carries, 13 yards, leading rusher for Pittsburgh. Leading receiver, CeeDee Lamb for Cowboys of the game, 4 catches, 53 yards. Najee Harris, 1 catch for 15 so far. Each kicker has a field goal apiece. It's 3-3. He is making rude comments on Bears. Not quite a bad words moment from Tim. Not sure how many times I've watched Terry is elite short. Oh, man. These commercials are absolutely brutal. Like, do they want people to turn it off and just go to bed for work tomorrow? This is disgusting. All right. Finally back. Are we doing the grid at halftime? Yes. I'm about to. 3-3 is dumb. Yeah. All right, 2 receivers each way. Now Ferguson goes in motion to the right, takes the snap. Hand off to the left side is Zeke. Zeke trying to bounce it out to the left, and he will get a gain of about 4, maybe 5, depending on the spot. They will give him 4. So now 2nd down and 6 coming up for the Cowboys. Yes, the game did start late. Luvu and Daniels post-game press conference, they both mentioned a few times that they left a lot out there and missed opportunities, even though they're crushing. Good to see they're still self-critical. Yep. Man in motion is Turpin. Now he goes back to the right side, takes a snap, looking. Going to sling it out there to him in the flat, and Turpin has room to run, and Turpin will get close to the first down marker, and he wants a face mask, and he's going to get it. Turpin's going to get it, and that's going to be a 15-yard penalty added to the end of this run. So we got to about the 43, another 15 yards. 48. Yep. So now that puts them at Pittsburgh 42-yard line now. Dak Prescott on 1st and 10. All right, in the shotgun, 3 receivers bunch to the left. Zeke Elliott, the running back, takes the snap. Going to pitch it to CeeDee Lamb. Lamb shaking and baking and falling forward for only a gain of 1 up to the 41. Oh, a little pushing and shoving at the end of the play. Oh, be careful. Oh, the ref is getting in Zach Martin's face and saying, back off. He saw him. Zach Market. He saw Zach Martin definitely pushed first. Good job for the ref there, seeing who was the one that was instigating, and he got in his face and not the ones that were reacting. 2nd and 8 at the 40.5-yard line here. 3 receivers bunch to the right. Dak Prescott takes a snap. Play action. Go to the right side. Wide open is Ferguson, and Ferguson making a move. Tackled from behind, and he's going to get up to the 15-yard line. Maybe just past it. Huge play there for the Cowboys. Another first down. Inside the red zone they go. Yeah, what happened to whoever was guarding Ferguson? Just completely, 2 guys went inside. Nobody stayed outside. Looked like zone match. Nobody hung out with Ferguson there. Micah Fitzpatrick nearly getting a fumble there. Single back formation. Zeke the running back. Tolbert on the right side now as the tight end. Takes a snap, handoff up the middle of Zeke, and nowhere to go, and he will lose a yard on the play. All right, as we cross the 10-minute mark here in the second quarter, still 3-3. Could have hung 50 on Cleveland, absolutely. They were in shambles. Nice move there by Ogunjobi. All right, in the shotgun goes Dak. 3 receivers to the left now. Let's take a look at TJ Watt on that right side. Dak Prescott. He's going to take the snap. TJ Watt, spin move inside. No, good defense for him. And he's going to have to get rid of the football as he gets hit from the other side. And now it'll bring up 3rd and 11. Good job there by the right tackle, Steele, shutting down TJ Watt. If we take a bad beat next week, I really want to see how our defense handles the real team. Yeah. Man, Guyton one-on-one with Nick Herbig, and Herbig is just destroying the rookie. Guyton a little shaken up on the play. Worried about his interior knee, it looks like. Hopefully he's all right. Drafted number 29th overall. Who's that in a suit looking at him? Is the team doctor in a suit on the sideline? That doesn't seem reasonable. Cleveland needs to move on from Watson. Yeah, no kidding. Even if we take a bad beat next week, I really want to see how our defense handles a real team. Yeah. I'm taking us next week, says Suit. We're pretty special right now. Wow. And that is why you drafted OT, offensive tackle of the year, before you want them to start? Fair. He wears a Cowboys. They dress like Cowboys wherever they go, yeah. The commercials are just out of this world. So many tackles need a year of seasoning. I would imagine so, because it's really like gaining strength, especially if you get a young tackle, like a 21-year-old tackle or a 20-year-old tackle. Just building strength, right? Imagine being a 21-year-old and then you're going up against a 30-year-old TJ Watt. Like, you're just outmatched at that point. Well, a new show called The Irrational. This actually kind of looks interesting. Or is it a movie? Or is it a show? I kind of like it. called The Irrational. I guess it's a detective that looks up irrational, or not looks up, but tries to solve irrational murders. I kind of like that idea. Any idea how much Coleman and Lucas rotated today? Looked like Coleman started the game this time. I'm not sure. We'll have to watch that on film to see if they did the every other thing again. All right, in the shotgun is Dak Prescott, 3 receivers to the left on 3rd and 11. They may have gotten a false start again. Yep, false start. Number 78, Terrence Steele, getting a little antsy, about to go one-on-one against TJ Watt. Now brings up 3rd and 16 at Pittsburgh's 19-yard line. $9:30 to go here in the second quarter. All right, they move Tyler Smith to tackle and bring in a new guard here as a replacement. In the shotgun is Dak Prescott. Takes a snap, handoff up the middle, just trying to get some positive yards, and he will get a gain of about 3. So this will mean they will settle for a field goal here. It looks like about a 33-yard field goal attempt for Aubrey. Seventh straight game with 50-yard field goal. From the right hash. The snap, the hold, the kick is up and nearly blocked, but the kick is good. And the Cowboys take the lead again, 6-3 with 8:51 to go in the second quarter. You guys watched Dirk Gently? Was on BBC like 5 years ago, 2 seasons? No, never seen that. So many guys have technical issues to work out, like lunging and leaning issues, false steps and sort of things. I feel that. But I wonder how many... There's some guys like Joe Alt, right? Joe Alt is just a freak, strong athlete that seems like they can handle themselves at this level before he got hurt, unfortunately. But he did a great job the first few weeks. Whereas a guy like Tyler Guyton, he looks tall, but he kind of looks thin. And I just don't know if he's actually strong enough at times to handle these guys that are real seasoned athletes. There's Aubrey. And it will be kicked and a touchback. Wow, his career is 94% accuracy. Crazy. Technically, it was a murder mystery show adapted from a book written by a guy that wrote Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Interesting. All right, Justin Fields under center. I formation, takes a snap. Handoff up the middle here is Najee Harris. Najee Harris going to bounce it to the right side. Got a little bit of room there. Gain of about 4. 2nd and 6 coming up here for the Steelers. Is it too much to ask to get 4 more field goals? 4 more field goals would help me. Takes a snap under center. Handoff to the right side is Najee Harris. Najee Harris into the second level. Spinning down and gets a nice first down run up to the 40. 8 minutes to go here in the second quarter. Appreciate you guys in the chat. 45 of you in there. Russell the Goat Wilson. 7:52 to go here in the second quarter. Man in motion is Washington. 3 receivers bunched to the left now. Single back formation. Russell Wilson takes the snap. Handoff up the middle. And running straight ahead will be Najee. And gets a gain of 3. $7:26 to go in the second quarter. 2nd and 6. Steelers looking to try to tie this game up at their own 44-yard line. About to cross the 7-minute marker here. Justin Fields in the shotgun, puts a man in motion. 3 receivers to the right side, takes a snap. It's going to be a direct snap and a direct run here to Fields, and Fields will go out of bounds after a gain of about 5, setting up 3rd and 1. All right, little extracurriculars here at the end of this play. No flags, though, it looks like. The GOAT of backups. Russell Wilson. 6.5 to go in the second quarter. 3rd and 1. Can they get the stop here? Will the Steelers continue this drive? Under center. They're going to shift here. Gets reset, takes a snap, play action, rolling to his right side. Justin Fields is going to keep it, and Justin Fields barrels forward, and I don't think he got there. Oh, he's going to be just shy of the first down marker, and that'll bring up 4th down and inches. Justin Fields trying to run directly into the defense, looking like a running back. Oh, man. Yeah, good hit, good tackle right there at the 50. And now the Steelers will go for it here on 4th and inches. Five and a half to go here in the third quarter. 4th and inches. Single back formation. Heavy set. Extra lineman in the game. Trying to get him to jump. Doesn't work. Man in motion's the tight end. Takes a snap. QB sneak, and Justin Fields has it. Little tush push coming from the other city in Pennsylvania. Freiermuth just grabbing the butt cheeks of Justin Fields and thrusting him forward. Tim, you okay? I think so. Am I okay? I mean, I'm sure I'm tired, but whatever. What are you going to do? You're just going to keep it going. Keep playing. In the shotgun. 3 receivers bunched to the left. Justin Fields in the shotgun takes the snap. Hand off to the right side is Najee Harris, who's just going to move the pile forward. Nice hard running there by Najee Harris. Gains about 5-6 yards on the play. 2nd down and manageable here. Now Najee Harris getting a little mouthy. Just over 4 minutes to play here in the second quarter. Single back formation, man in motion. 3 receivers bunch, 3 tight ends on the left side. Takes a snap, hand off to the right side for Harris. Harris is going to get hit in the backfield, and he will lose a yard on the play. Good job, Wheat coming up and making a play. There's Arthur Smith, the offensive coordinator, the absolute GOAT of offensive coordinators, if you have never heard of him. Just kidding, it's horrible. 3:40 to go in the second quarter. Man, you don't have Micah Parsons or DeMarcus Lawrence, and now no Marshawn Nealon, and you cannot pick apart this defense. That's how bad Arthur Smith is. 3rd down and 5 here now. 3 receivers to the left. Justin Fields takes the snap, drops back, pumping, has to escape to his left side. Now he's going to throw it downfield and nearly intercepted. Ooh, that's some extracurriculars after that play. Lewis, barking, getting in his face. The ref looked right at it too. No flags to keep the Steelers alive. Here we go. 4th and 5. They're going to have to punt at the Dallas 44-yard line. So try to pin them back in. Uh-oh. What's the flag? False start. Probably penalty declined. I guess you can accept it. Yeah, accept it just in case you go jumping off sides. I might even give them the 5 yards back, trying to time this snap exactly to get an opportunity to block it. There goes the punt. Fair catch going to be called here at the 15-yard line by Turpin. 3:05 to go here in the second quarter, and Dallas will look to extend their lead before halftime. The Steelers did get the ball first to start this game, if I remember right. No, the Cowboys got it first. Okay, so Cowboys got it first, so the Steelers will get the ball at halftime. The Cowboys would love to get points on the board here until they're basically giving it back to them. The delay is affecting everyone, yeah. Hopefully I'm okay. Trying to keep it up, trying to keep it entertaining. So stupid. The NFL is a game meant to make you eat more food. Turnovers, pancake blocks, refrigerator. Perry was not his real name. Oh, snap. Another Smile movie? Jeez. Smile 2. Brutal. Tim, you going to see Smile 2? Almost certainly not. My wife doesn't like scary movies, so... I did watch the first one. Of course, they ended it in a way where they would have a 2. So that means they can make Smile 2, Smile 3, Smile 4, Smile 5, Smile 6. And just going to milk this for all it's worth. It's a good concept. Creepy concept, of course. So people that like scary movies, I can imagine the draw is definitely up there. All right, Dak Prescott in the shotgun, takes a snap, fakes the handoff, rolling to his right side, going to chuck it underneath, caught by Ferguson with one hand. TJ Watt's going to chase him down after a gain of 6. So bring up 2nd and 4 at the 21. It's all about Krampus. Is Krampus actually good? I've never seen it. 2 tight ends on the right. Now a tight end on the left. So 3 tight end set here for the Cowboys. Dowdle, the running back, takes a snap, play action. Looking to throw, pumping, pressure coming, has to escape to his right, and does. Then going to throw it underneath and just ends up throwing it away. Good coverage by Porter on Schoonmaker. So 2:25 to go with 3rd and 4. Yes, we'll all be smiling if the Commanders beat the Ravens next Sunday. Yeah. I'll just look at the camera like... Three receivers to the left. Oh, nearly got him to jump. Off sides. Doesn't work. Dak Prescott takes a snap. 4-man rush, stepping up. Good protection. Going to the left side. Has a man wide open down the left sideline. Is Tolbert. Tolbert pushed out of bounds. Micah Fitzpatrick pushes him out of bounds, and it's a gain of 48 yards to the Pittsburgh 31. Define good. If you mean kind of bad and cheesy, then yeah, it's good. Fair. That would not be good. But I understand the genre too. So that's going to bring us to the 2-minute warning. Actually, why did the clock continue to run? He went out of bounds. The clock's supposed to stop in the last 5 minutes of the half. Maybe it's only the last 5 minutes of the game that they start stopping the clock when they go out of bounds. But all right, we got the 2-minute warning, so why not? Let's head over to Weddle. Let's go normal. And you know what? Tolbert just made that catch. Let's go Jalen. I don't want to add. Let's go Jalen Tolbert, huh? So we're 6'2" or 6'3", and nothing else is really going for us. We're old. That's cool to know. We're old, and we're 6'2" or 6'3". Kirk Cousins? All right, we are a QB. We're 6'2". Oh, wait, we're not in the NFC. I should have known that. Okay, so AFC. We're older than 36. Well, that has to give it away. We're older than 38, so this has got to be Aaron Rodgers. Yeah, Aaron Rodgers. There's not many quarterbacks over the age of 38 years old. Russell is not 6'2". He's shorty. It's probably listed at 6'1", actually 5'11". Him and Flacco are the only two. Flacco's a decent on other guests, yeah. But I think Flacco's like 6'5". Like, Flacco, I believe, is pretty tall. Mm-hmm. 6'6". All right. 6-3. Cowboys on top at the 31-yard line of the Steelers. 6-3. Him and Flacco are the only two. Wow. All right, here we go. Two receivers each side, and the shotgun is Dak. Dak takes a snap. Delayed handoff up the middle here to Rico. Rico makes the first guy miss, and he will get tackled at the 26-yard line. Clock will move. Makes sense. Definitely want to kill some clock here if you're the Cowboys. Don't want to give the Steelers more time to potentially make a play. Then they're going to hurry up. Screen pass to Dowdle. Dowdle going to get tackled at the 20 now by Spillane. 1.5 to go here in the second quarter. Just meant their age. Fair. That's true. 1.5 to go here in the second quarter. 1st and 10. Two receivers each way. Dak takes a snap. Looking to throw. Going to throw it underneath. It'll be caught by Ferguson. Ferguson makes a miss. And he will dive ahead for a gain of about 6. 2nd and 4 now. 1:05 to go in the second quarter. Time is really not a factor here for the Cowboys. Really, the Steelers are the ones that should be starting to think about timeouts if they want a chance to more points. Here goes the snap from Dak. Looking, pressure goes to the end zone, and it's intercepted! Dante Jackson gets the pick at the 1-yard line. Classic Dak Prescott. Unbelievable. Killing my kicker, man. I need field goals. Come on, Dallas, get a turnover of your own and get a field goal here. I don't even know who Dak is throwing it to. Just he's throwing it to number 26. Of course, CeeDee Lamb was the intended target, but doesn't even give CeeDee an opportunity to make a grab. San Francisco-Seattle game is a much win for both teams. Was Watt offsides? It looked like he jumped early. Let's go back. I will tell you as soon as I see it here. They hurry up to the line. No, he timed that perfectly. That was beautiful by TJ. That was really good by TJ. He timed that thing absolutely perfectly. Okay, it looked weird. I guess he's just that good. Yeah, yeah, he timed that thing nasty. He is that good. I don't know what Dak was seeing there. Yeah, I don't either. I think he was seeing that my opponent has the Steelers defense, and I have the kicker, so he made sure that the defense got some more points before my kicker ever did. How much am I down currently? I'm down 78 points. Ugh, brutal. Down 78? I'm in trouble. No ifs, ands, or buts. I'm in trouble. That was stupid. CeeDee Lamb was covered. CeeDee Lamb was not looking for the ball. And then he just threw it right to Dante Jackson. All right, here we go. Single back formation. At the 2-yard line, takes the snap. Fields hands it straight ahead. And Shampklin gets a 1-yard carry. And Dallas is going to use their timeout. Try to get him a sack here if they can, so that they can get a safety. If it's the Steelers, I'm just QB sneaking or whatever, just running it straight ahead. No need to get creative here. Backed up to your own 3. You just need to go into halftime understanding you're going to get the ball first coming out of it. You can kill enough clock here with just running the ball. Trying to get him to jump, not working. Takes a snap, handoff to the right side, and there is a few extra yards as well to bring that room. And who calls the timeout this time? Why would Dallas call a timeout after they get the space? I guess are they really trying to force them to punt? And maybe you get, all right, I guess. May as well. You know, it'd be hilarious with these timeouts is if they bust a 95-yard touchdown run here, or 94-yard touchdown run. And now you look stupid for using those timeouts. Now it's time to run the reverse pass back to the QB triple pass play. Oh. Here we go. Single back formation. Justin Fields takes a snap. Hand off to the right side. And Shampklin will get it. And the clock will not stop. And that'll bring us to the halftime. So they did not even force them to run. That was interesting, though. How many seconds does that actually take? So they're at 45 seconds. A run play to the right takes 6 seconds? They should have had to be forced to punt there. They started that play clock way late. Interesting. Snoop Dogg is not impressed, right? All right, here we go. So let's go Weddle. Let's go with Daily Hard first. Let's go with Broderick Jones. He's a lineman in this game. All right, we are on offense, but not a lineman. We are 24 or 23. We're a shorter, lower number of 77. We're in the NFC. So 24-25. I don't know. Devontae Smith is one that comes to mind. Or how do you spell Smith's name? Okay. Now let's go to the Immaculate Grid. All right. So we have the Ravens, the Seahawks, and the Eagles across the top. And then we have the Rams, Texans, and Panthers down the left side. That was silly, Tim. Yeah. Oh, man. All right, let's see. Greatness. Hassan Reddick is one that comes to mind. No, wait. Did Reddick play for... No, Hassan Reddick played for the Cardinals, didn't he? No. No, did he play... Now I'm second-guessing myself. Gus Edwards? For... who? I don't know. Snoop Dogg is now impressed. There you go. Ooh, I think I got a goodie. Uh-oh. Let's see. Eagles. Bush played center for the Rams in Seattle in the early 70s. What the heck is his first name? Bush. Seattle and the Rams? Blair Bush? Was it Blair Bush? 70s and 80s, you said? Blair Bush? Well played, Bod. Well played. I just went for it. I didn't wait for your yes. I didn't even wait for it. There it is. I'm mixing up the LA teams. Gotcha. Jadeveon Clowney for the Ravens and Texans. Clowney for Ravens Texans. That's fair. That's fair. I had his football card. Rams in Seattle. That's awesome. That's awesome. Seahawks. Eagles, Rams. Panthers. Didn't Greg Olsen play for the Seahawks? Steve Smith is an obvious answer here. Did Mike Davis never played for the Eagles? I mean, for the Ravens, right? He didn't look like that picture. Eagles, Panthers. Steve Smith is the obvious one. Yeah, exactly. For sure. That's definitely the most obvious one. Or you know what? Didn't Torrey Smith play for the Panthers later in his career too? Odell Beckham is the answer, obvious one here. Texans. I don't know. Trying to think if I see anything random as well. Steelers Houston, or Seahawks Houston rather. Jamie Sharper. You had the lazy side part blonde hair with a mustache. Typical 70s, 80s, huh? Jamie Sharper. I don't know who that is. I'm sucking right now. Oh! Wasn't this Orlando Brown Sr.? No. Just went for it. Odell. Rams and Eagles. I'm drawing complete blanks. Basically look like every lineman from that time period. Fair. Texans, Raven, and Jamie Sharper. Okay, sure. Great pull there, Stone. Great pull. This one's Jadeveon Clowney. 46. Steve Smith. 75% insanity. Greg Olson. 61%. Eagles. Did Reddick play for the... No. Reddick played for Arizona. He never played for Carolina, right? Whatever. I already failed. Why not? He did play for Carolina. Good. Eagles and Rams. Eagles and Texans. Ron Jaworski? Ron? Nice. 6%. Nice, bod. It's good to be seen, man.
To be there with you along with all of the athletes and the families in different countries, it just represented peace and love, and that's what I'm all about. So I was happy to be able to show the world that that's who I am.
With Martha and Michael and the whole gang, now you're here in part because you love the Steelers. Where did it start for you?
70s, early 70s, watching the game, 1974. 3-year-old baby falling in love with the Steelers, and then watching it in 75, 76, and then seeing the Mean Joe Green commercial. And like every kid that's seen that commercial, I wanted Mean Joe to throw me his jersey.
That's right.
So I can give him my soft drink.
That's why it's so cool to see the Steelers and the Cowboys here tonight, two of those great brands. I've loved you on The Voice. It's been a lot of fun with Michael Bublé and Reba and Gwen. What's it been like for you? You brought a little sports feel.
I did.
To The Voice.
I brought some of my football coaching tactics to The Voice, you know what I'm saying? Because I felt like each player should be coached, you know, differently skill set wise, and I felt like that's some things I learned on the football field. So I wanted to bring that to the football field as well as to the, you know, to the voice set, to make sure I could have some coaching from on field, on screen, on set to make everything beautiful.
Well, check it out. Mondays and Tuesdays, The Voice on NBC. I'll give you a little hint. There's a surprise guest on The Voice tomorrow night.
Snoop Dogg is a character. All right. Yes, I was playing audio on purpose. We'll see if they snag me later for that. Jack Youngblood was my dude. Fair enough. The commercials are killing me today, guys. They feel like they're just dragging these things out. Why can't I shrink it? There we go. All right. Should have just taken his bishop. That was stupid. I lose. Playing too fast. I don't even know. Oh, yeah, there it is. One more. No! Dang it! Ah! Stink! Alright, finally. We're gonna get here. Alrighty. Finally gonna get the second half started. It's like snail's pace. So frustrating. Anyway, yeah, I traded football cards for every Rams player that I can get my hands on. That's fun. How is Snoop not a Rams fan? Their stadium was practically in his backyard. I don't know. That's annoying. What up, Jake? How are you? All right, finally, we're going to get this half started. Steelers going to get the ball to start the half. So this game started at 9:45. Guess we're only at an hour and a half or so. But anyway, nonetheless, there's the kick. Will be caught at the 5-yard line. Running it straight ahead, and it will be hit at the 27-yard line here. 14:55 to go. Man, they are continuing to just not play football. Interviewing Mike McCarthy now. Can we just play some football? Here we go. I formation. Takes a snap, fakes the pitch. Rolling to his right side. Justin Fields trying to escape the pocket. Does, steps up. Now he's going to go all the way back to the other side. Takes a shot as he throws it away. And the flag comes late. That is that a good flag? What's the flag going to be? What do you mean? Did he even hit him with the helmet? A little. What is he supposed to do? He doesn't know that he's about to throw the football. He's a runner at that point. He's broken the pocket. Then he... Personal foul. Roughing the passer in my butt. It's ridiculous. What is he supposed to do? Like, literally, he's already heading at him, and then Justin Fields is running right into him. They're running into each other, and then Justin Fields is able to just throw the ball and then get a flag? Just ridiculous. It's such a stupid rule. Kyle Allen, we're all familiar with him. He is the backup quarterback. Oh, we're about to find out if Russell Wilson's healthy enough to play. That's Aurea Borealis to you, Bod. Northern Lights. Wait, what is he supposed to do? He didn't land on top of him. Where is he supposed to go? How is that a flag? Where is he supposed to go? I literally, it's crazy. Of course, they're now going over the concussion portion of it. Somebody in the stands just said, come on, we don't have all night. Supposed to pick them up like a baby and rock them to sleep, right? I literally don't know what else he was supposed to do there. I have no idea. He's already leaning into it before he even throws the football. And then Justin Fields is running into him. Like, there's no way he could stop. Like, Justin Fields hit him just as much as he hit Justin Fields. They ran right into each other. There's zero way that he could stop his momentum there. Impossible. The most nimble player in the league couldn't stop him, let alone a 290-pound lineman. Either way. Here we go. Takes a snap. Hand off to the left side is Najee Harris. And Harris will get a gain of about 5 on the play. And we'll see if Justin Fields comes back onto the field or they have to finish this drive with Kyle Allen. I guess Russ is the emergency third string, I guess. Interesting. Kyle Allen in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the right. Takes a snap, drops back, looking. Allen throws over the middle of the field, has his man Freiermuth, slips a tackle, and they're in Dallas territory here at the 33. He didn't have to launch. He dipped down. You can almost look at that as an attempt to avoid than anything else. Where could he go? There's literally zero he could do. Basically, you're calling a penalty because you are playing football at that point. It's just annoying for the defense. 3 receivers to the right in the shotgun at their own 30, at Cowboys 33. Takes a snap, drops back, quick throw over the right side, and it will be caught. Here, Van Jefferson for a gain of 7, 2nd and 3 at the 26 now. This game's going past my bedtime, right? Allen already has more yards than Fields after completing one pass. Yeah. Here we go. In the shotgun. Takes a snap. Fields back in the game. Pumping. Going over the middle of the field. And it will be caught by Van Jefferson again at the 15-yard line. It was in favor of the Steelers. True. In the shotgun. 2 receivers each way. Takes a snap, play action. Justin Fields going to throw it immediately to the flat and no gain there. Wilson and company coming up and making the tackle. So it's going to be a loss of 1 on the play. They're calling it. Here we go. In the pistol. 3 receivers to the left. Takes a snap, drops back, looking, steps up to the left, gets hit, and he throws, but he gets it in there anyway! And it's Hayward! Connor Hayward gets the first touchdown of the day, and the Steelers take the lead 9-6. Extra point awaits. Justin Fields, a 16-yard pitch and catch out there. Looked like he got hit as he threw it as well. Nice play by Justin Fields. Nope, it was clean. The left tackle kept him clean. Boswell on the attempt. Takes the snap. Cold kick is up, and the kick is good. Barely. Hugs the right side of the upright. But it is good. 10-6. Steelers on top. Cowboys need some offense. Mm-hmm. 10-6. I don't know what's going to happen. Depends on what team wakes up. Yeah, this is ridiculous. These commercials. Killing. All over the place. They're coming fast and furious points now, yeah. All right. Steelers up 10-6 here, 11:50 to go in the third. Did really think they were going to skip all the commercials because the game got delayed? They were always going to have the same amount regardless? I just don't feel like they have had the same amount. I just feel like they've been blowing it up. Maybe they haven't. Maybe I am just irritated because I wanted it to be quicker. But maybe it's actually the normal time. It just feels like a lot. Or didn't they used to have a rule where they were going to, not a rule, but how they were going to start doing commercials is they were going to have longer commercials but less of them, which I feel like they've completely abandoned that. They're having a bunch of 15 to 20 second commercials instead of, 2 45-second commercials or something, or 3 30-second commercials. They'll have like 4 or 5 15 to 20-second commercials all over the place. There's the kick from Boswell. Will be caught in the end zone and a touchback. All right, here we go. Offset I formation to the right side. Dak. Zeke, the running back, just going to drop straight back. Off his back foot underneath. It'll caught by Tolbert, and Tolbert at the 40. 11:40 to go in the third. So 10-yard gain, move the chains. They should only play Old Spice commercials. That would be fine, yeah. Did you know Elon Musk is a Steeler fan? I did not know that. All right, takes a snap out of the shotgun as Dak. Quick throw over to the right side, and it is going to be incomplete. Ferguson wanted a flag, not going to get it. 11:15 to go. Nice coverage there by Minkah Fitzpatrick. What was Lamb saying to Dak? I couldn't really understand it either. All right. Single back formation, takes a snap. Handoff up the middle of Zeke. Zeke running straight ahead and gets a gain of 5. Third down and 5 now coming down for the Cowboys. So they're at the Dallas 45-yard line, pretty much in Brandon Aubrey's field goal range, not literally. In the shotgun. 3 receivers to the right. Now Ferguson motions, stays on the right side though. Takes a snap, drops back. Looking, going over the middle of the field, has a man, and it drops it in the bucket for Kavontae Turpin at the Pittsburgh 19-yard line. Great throw by Dak Prescott. Sorry, they're going to back him up to the 21-yard line as it sits. Beautiful seam route over the middle there. Dak Prescott drops it right in the bucket between the safeties. 10 minutes to go in the third quarter. Tight end in motion, 3 receivers to the left. Going to get reset. Plenty of time to go hurry up offense here. Takes a snap, drops back, blitz coming, quick throw to the right, and it's batted down at the line of scrimmage. It is Elliott who gets his hand up there. There you go. 9:51 to go in the third quarter. Elliott gets his hand up there. Nice jump. Perfectly timed pass to knock that down. 2 receivers each way at the 21-yard line. Dak in the shotgun. Takes a snap. Drops back to pass. Looking, scanning. Gonna pressure. Down goes Prescott. And it's, again, Herbig and Watt meeting at the quarterback. And it's going to be a tackle for loss. Most likely a holding call on one of them. Penalty is going to be declined. 7-yard penalty. Pittsburgh 28-yard line. TJ Watt, dude. This guy. Third down is just a scary place when you have TJ Watt on that side. Wow, what a bat down. Jeez. And then Smith's getting beat in the inside. Wow. All right, 9.5 to go in the third quarter. 3 receivers bunched to the left. Dak in the shotgun. Takes a snap drop, drops back to pass. Looking, going to throw it underneath. It'll be caught at the 20-yard line by Ferguson, and that'll bring up 4th down. And it'll bring up a 38-yard field goal attempt here for Dallas. Both defenses just that good, or the offense is just that bad. It's just timely at turnovers, right? You had the sack fumble, you had the interception. Just kind of timely fumble turnovers, right? Aubrey straight ahead in the middle of the field. We have the snap, the hold, the kick is up, and it's blocked! Oh my gosh, that just looked like a bad kick by Aubrey. I think Aubrey just kicked that way too low. Wow. Who gets a hand on this one? It is blocked. That's just a shank. They're going to call it blocked, but honestly, it's just a shank. Aubrey just missed that. Well, that hurts my fantasy team because I get minus points for missed, and he gets points for blocking the kick. That's annoying because it really wasn't a block. It was just, I mean, technically they did block it, but really it was just a shank. Are both defenses just that good? No. Do you think Lamb was saying more commercials, please? Yeah. Yeah, it's just mistakes for the Cowboys. Blocked field goal now. Interception, a fumble. They have the whole gamut. Fall apart Dallas, yep. Laces out. Come on. Einhorn is Finkel. Finkel is Einhorn. We got to beat the Cowboys at least once this year. They are not that good. We are something special right now. It's a wonderful Peyton instead of painting. All right, so after the block, the Steelers will get the ball. So they're up 10-6 currently with 8:44 to go in the third quarter. Plenty of time left in this game. Anything can happen. All right, I formation, Austin in motion right to left. Fullback in motion now, takes a snap, play action. Going to set up the running back screen, and good blocks here, and he's into the second level as Najee Harris. And Harris, may have come up limp there a little bit. Is he okay? Yeah. No, he just slipped a little bit, I suppose. 1st and 10 after a nice catch and run there for Najee Harris. 20-yard gain up to the Pittsburgh 47-yard line, rather. Sucks we play them so late in the year. I want to play them next week. Yeah. All right. Empty backfield set. 3 receivers to the right on 1st and 10 here. Justin Fields takes the snap. Drops back to pass. Pumping. Looking, just going to throw it away. Probably should have been a intentional grounding. He didn't really throw it to anybody. All right, 2nd and 10. $7:56 to go in the third quarter. 3rd down. Justin Fields in the shotgun. Takes a snap, drops back. Fields looking, throws it to the right side. It will be caught. And it's Calvin Austin with the grab. Gain of 6. What happened to that Jalen Warren dude? I haven't heard his name all night. He got hurt. He's not playing tonight. There's a quick 3rd and 4, and Pickens drops it. 4th and 4 now. The Steelers will settle for a punt. Fourth and 4. Here comes the punt for the Steelers. There it is. And it will be fair catch single, but no, it bounces into the end zone. And the 20-yard line is where the Steelers will start. There's a flag, though. What's the flag going to be? During the kick, holding return team. All right, half of this is the goal, so it'll be the 10-yard line is where the Dallas Cowboys will start this drive. All right, so 10-6, Steelers on top. Dak Prescott, 18 for 25, 240 yards, no touchdowns, but a pick. He's sacked twice. They just don't run the football at all. I mean, it's been a close game, and yet it's 25-11 run to pass. Actually, 27-11 run to pass. Steelers, or the Cowboys never commit to the run. Never. Yeah, that's why I had Rico Dowdle on my fantasy team, and then I dropped him after watching last week's game last week on Thursday. They just never run the football. What? Wow, you get extra -2 for missing inside 40? So I got -3 points for that missed field goal in this league. Ridiculous. Well, I'm going to get some shut-eye. Have a good night, Tim. See you, man. Jeez. That was a big missed kick for Brandon Aubrey there. That one hurt. Okay. Here we go. In the shotgun, 3 receivers to the right. Dak Prescott at their own 10, 1st and 10. Takes a snap. Handoff up the middle here is Rico Dowdle. Rico will fall forward for a gain of about 5, maybe 6, depending on the spot. 7:15 to go in the third quarter. Second and 4. Let's go Steelers has managed. Let's go. Offset I formation to the right side. Dak Prescott changing the play at the line here. Now sits into the I formation. Takes a snap. Hand off to Rico. Rico gets hit but falls forward near the first down marker. They're going to say he's a half yard short. 6.5 to go. Third down and less than a yard here for the Cowboys. Rico Dowdle goes to the sideline. Zeke Elliott must be coming in. That's close. It is just shy of the first down marker, though. They don't put the ball near close enough, but it is what it is. Tolbert in motion right to left, 2 receivers each way. In the shotgun, takes a snap. Handoff up the middle and gets the first down. Lupke comes up and gets the first down. Gain of about 2. Move the chains. 6 minutes to go here in the third. 1st and 10. All right. 3 receivers bunch to the right in the shotgun for Dak. Takes the snap. 4-man rush. Pressure comes immediately underneath, and it's going to be dropped by CeeDee Lamb. That's funny. All right, 5.5 to go here in the third. Man in motion is Ferguson. Stays on the right side. 3 receivers bunch to the right. 2nd and 10 after the incomplete. Takes a snap. 4-man rush. Pressure coming. Has to get rid of it and does. And it's Ferguson who falls forward for a gain of about 12, 13. Move the chains for the Cowboys. 5 minutes to go. Little hot route. Good play there. Man, Tyler Smith just gets destroyed. And, ooh, Dak Prescott got dragged to the ground. All right, under center goes Dak. Takes a snap. Handoff up the middle here. Rico running it straight ahead. Slipping tackles. Rico Dowdle with a nice 13-yard carry up to the 47-yard line of Dallas. Man, he just bounces off arm tackle. He's a tough dude to bring down. All right. 4.5 to go here in the third. 4-point game. Single back formation. 2 receivers each way. Takes a snap. And wait a minute. It's going to be a false start. Cowboys moving it back. It looks like it's going to be against CeeDee Lamb. Uh-oh. Herbig going to the tent. Uh-oh. An injured Steeler on the play. 4:23 to go here in the third quarter. 1st and 10. Excuse me, 1st and 15 now. TJ Watt on the sideline for a breather. 3 receivers bunched to the left here for the Cowboys. Takes a snap, drops back to pass. Flag again. False start again. This one's against TJ Bass, the guard. TJ Bass gets caught jumping a little bit quickly there. The left guard that came in to replace Tyler Smith, Tyler Smith is replacing Tyler Guyton at left tackle right now. Prescott in the shotgun. 1st and 20. 2 receivers each way. Takes a snap, drops back, play action. Goes over to the right side. It'll be caught. And gain of about 8. Looks like 2nd and 12 at the 45. TJ Watt on the sideline, man. He is exhausted. Look at him. Jeez. Do y'all think we'll sweep all 6 division games? I can only hope there will. We definitely have a good shot at it right now with how everything looks. In the shotgun, 2 receivers each way. Takes a snap, drops back to pass. Looking, throws it to the right side. It's caught by Tolbert. And he will get a gain of about 7, maybe 8, depending on the spot. And now it'll be 3rd down and 5 coming up for the Steelers. Excuse me, for the Cowboys, rather. At the Steelers' 48. Just under 3 minutes to play. Well, I never want to see the Skins lose. If they lose to the Ravens, then they play Carolina, and I want to see how they respond after a loss. Fair. 3 receivers to the left. Dak in the shotgun. Takes a snap. 4-man rush. Quick throw to the left side. Has his man caught by Tolbert. And Tolbert will get enough for the first down at the Pittsburgh 41. 2.5 to go here in the 3rd quarter. Too easy there. Too easy. All right. 3 receivers bunched to the right. Man in motion is Turpin. Takes a snap. Dak looking, pumping. Doesn't like anything. Pumping again. Now throws over to the right side. And is that caught? No, incomplete. Spanford. Did he catch that and go out of bounds? Or did he catch that? Hold up. No, he dropped it. Okay. Just straight up dropped it. All right. 2 minutes to go in the 3rd. Herbig going to the locker room. He looks banged up. 3 receivers to the right at the 41. Dak takes a snap. Handoff up the middle here is Rico. And Rico will fall forward at the 38-yard line. So now it's going to be 3rd and 7. It will be a 56-yard attempt as it currently sits, unless this Cowboys team can keep the drive going. So 3rd and 7 here for the Cowboys. TJ Watt back onto the field. 3 receivers to the right. 1-on-1 with CD over there. Takes a snap, drops back, pressure coming. Dak's going to slip and trip at the 40. All right, now it's a 58-yard field goal. Wait a minute, flag in the secondary. Dak complained about the helmet or something? Holding. Defense. Wow, what a call. Big defensive mistake there by Bishop. And that will give them a free first down. Let's take a look. Oh. Where? Did he grab hold at all? Whatever. They get a first down. All right. So 1st and 10 now at the 32. 33. Single back formation. Handoff to Rico. Rico will run straight ahead and get folded up. Is he okay? His eyes were huge. He does get up fine. Okay, good, man. I saw his eyes popping out of his helmet. I thought he was in trouble. All right, so now they're up to the Pittsburgh 30-yard line. 2nd and 7. .40 seconds left in the 3rd. Man in motion in Tolbert. Single back formation here. Dowdle the running back. Dak takes a snap. Handoff to the right side. Running straight ahead is Dowdle. And Dowdle gets tackled at after a gain of 6. So now 3rd and 1 at the 24-yard line of Pittsburgh. And that might bring us to the end of the 3rd. Into the 4th quarter we go. And we'll play a round of global. Oh, they hurry up to the line. Never mind. Man in motion, going to try to get him to jump. 2 seconds on the play clock, 1, and it will go to the fourth quarter. Pittsburgh 10, Cowboys 6. Cowboys, though, inside field goal range here at the 24-yard line as it currently sits with a 3rd and 1. Can the Steelers stop them, or will this drive continue? I believe somebody said earlier South Sudan. Not close at all. Let's go with Japan. Little closer, but not super close. Let's go with Vietnam. Vietnam is a little warmer, but not really. Must be down here in, like, Australia? Warm. Okay. New Zealand's down here, right? Indonesia would be all of this. And that's more than 155 kilometers. It's got to be one of these places. I don't know what these are called. No idea what these would be called. Papua New Guinea? Ooh, maybe. That sounds a good guess. Hey! There you go, M. Stone. Nice. Nice. What am I doing? Just killing time for the third quarter. Well done, Stone. Well done. So we got a fourth quarter remaining here. Got a good game brewing. You know, it's not a lot of offense, but it's still a battle nonetheless. All right, here we go. 15 minutes left. Dak Prescott in the shotgun. Man in motion is Ferguson. 2 receivers each way. Dak takes a snap. Handoff up the middle is Rico. And Rico bounces off his own lineman, but does find a way to get the first down. Gain of 2. First and 10. So 14:40 to go here in the fourth quarter. Cowboys hurrying up to the line. Single back formation. Bunched up. Man in motion, Tolbert right to left. Takes a snap. Pitching it to the left side. Dowdle. Ooh, it gets hit. Ooh, nice tackle there. Wow. Wilson comes up and lays a big hit. The rookie, apparently, Wilson, comes in and lays the wood. Man, Peyton Wilson, 3rd round pick. Takes a snap, drops back, looking, steps up. Dak Prescott escapes to the right side, now floating it to the end zone, and it's going to be caught. Rico Dowdle. Rico Dowdle gets into the end zone, and it's a touchdown, Cowboys, and the Cowboys take the lead, 12-10. Rico Dowdle finding a way to the end zone. Oh, Elliott just slips. Elliott slipped. Wow. Here's Aubrey for the extra point. The snap, the hold, the kick is up, and the kick is good. And it's 13:51 to go here in the fourth quarter with the Cowboys back on top, 13-10. Wow. Maybe I shouldn't have dropped Dowdle. Dowdle, 2 catches, 27 yards and a touchdown. That right there is 10.7 points itself. Then 5.6. He's around 20 points again. Man, he had more points this week than last week. But yeah, he's gotten 2 receiving touchdowns. How often will we get those, though? He's yet to get a rushing touchdown, I don't think. So, I'm not worried about it. Okay. So 13-10. Steelers will get the ball back here. Let's see what happens. All right. Last thing you need is an overtime game. You ain't lying, Bill, Billy. You are not lying. This is just pulling teeth to get through commercials. It's crazy. All right. 13-10. Cowboys on top. Steelers get the ball. If it takes an OT to beat Dallas, then so be it, right? There's the kick from Aubrey. And it will be caught at the 2-yard line, and here comes the return. It is Shamklin, and he will get tackled right around the 35-yard line. Nice return, and the Steelers will have nice field position here. What up, Peter? Hey, guys, looking for my friend. Has he stopped by here? Uh-oh, I don't know what friend you're talking about. Have you ever called a 4 p.m. game, followed it up with a night game? I have, and that's why I don't do it anymore. And it's really because of my voice. My voice takes too much of a toll, kind of. But also, it's just nice to get a break. Takes a snap, handoff to the left side is Harris. Harris will dive ahead for a gain of 5. So 2nd and 5 coming up here for the Steelers. Wow, Najee Harris only has 37 yards on the ground. He's running, it seems like, decent, but he just hasn't had any long runs to help the stat sheet. George Pickens looking for my friend. Gotcha. Nice. 13-15 to go in the 13-yard line. 13 to go in the 4th. Takes a snap. Play action. Rolling to his right. Justin Fields has time. Throws it to the right side and incomplete. 13:05 to go in the 4th. All right, here we go. 13:05 to go in the 4th quarter. In the shotgun is Fields. 2 receivers each way. Takes a snap. Blitzing coming. Pressure, and he's going to hit the ground. They're going to say maybe a fumble? Oh my gosh, and Pickens picks it up. Is this a fumble? You can't fumble forward like that, right? Recovered by the offense, first down. So first down. That's one way to get a first down on 3rd and 5. Replay assist, it's a forward pass. Yeah, arms definitely going forward. Almost picked off. All right, 13:02 to go in the 4th. All right, Waitman coming in to punt it away here for the Steelers. All right. Waitman to punt it away. There's the punt. And it will be Turpin letting it bounce and goes out of bounds near the 15 or 14-ish yard line. We'll see where they spot it. So at the 14-yard line for the Cowboys, which is where they will start this next drive, currently up by 3. It reminds me of our way. Yeah. Yeah, I wish Pickens... It's tough. Very tough. Nine 45, 10:45, 11:45. This, you know what's funny is I was actually complaining about the commercial. I think this actually is going fast. Because this game started at 9:45, 10:45, 11:45. We're only at 2.5 hours in. So this game has actually gone relatively fast in the 4th quarter. I just think it's one of those things where the commercials are just... They have like 4 or 5 commercials instead of 3. I will never call the Redskins the Commanders. That's fine. Thank you. Hail, baby. What is this? Lord of the Rings. Another one? They're making more Lord of the Rings? I wonder if these will be any good. Okay. Ugh. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. It's a bunch of short commercials. They were chanting, "Let's go Redskins" in the stadium today. Hail, baby. 12:54 to go in the 4th. All right, 12:54 to go in the 4th. 3 receivers to the right. In the shotgun, takes a snap, drops back, looking, batted in the air, and hits the ground. Joey Porter and CeeDee Lamb talking a bit of smack with each other. Dak Prescott. All right, 2nd and 10 now after the batted pass. 3 receivers to the right side. Dak Prescott in the shotgun. At their own 14, takes a snap. Handoff up the middle of Zeke. Zeke cutting it back and falls forward for a gain of 4 up to the 17. No. Yeah, gains of 4 up to the 18. And it's going to be 3rd down and 6. There's an offensive lineman grabbing at his left hammy. I think it's probably just a cramp. He is getting stretched out. He should be fine. His left hamstring tough. Should be fine. Just need to stretch, and here comes 6 more commercials. All right, I'm counting the commercials. That's what we're going to do. Because I'm curious how many actually comes up. All right. So far, it's the same commercial. That's good. It's a nice long commercial. All right, second commercial. And this is just for an injured player. I think that was another 3, or at least a third commercial. Now a 4th commercial. Fifth commercial. Sixth commercial. Finally, 6 commercials. Brutal. All right, here we go. In the shotgun, 3 receivers bunch to the right. Dowdle, the running back. Martin goes to the sideline for a breather. Takes a snap. Pitch play to the left is Dowdle. Dowdle cutting back. Nice lane into the second level, and he gets tripped up at the 31-yard line. Rico Dowdle. All right, first down coming up for the Cowboys here at the Dallas 31-yard line. Dak Prescott. Single back formation. Zeke comes in to replace Dowdle for a breather. 2 tight ends on the right, receiver each way. Turpin now goes in motion to the left side, takes a snap, play action. Gonna chuck it down underneath to one of the tight ends. It turns upfield, and he will fall forward for a gain of 7. Is Spanford on the play up to the Dallas 38. The TV commercials are getting out of hand. Yeah, it just feels that way for sure. All right, here we go. Rico Dowdle has 69 yards on the game. Diggity. 3 receivers to the left. Dak Prescott takes a snap. Handoff up the middle here is Zeke ahead, straight ahead. And he will get the first down, gain of 4, up to the Dallas 42-yard line. Ooh, a little bit of, flag comes late. What's the flag? Uh-oh. Might be against Dallas. Uh-oh, Leal. Oh my gosh, another Leal injury, and now we're going to have 6 commercials again. We can't get through this drive. 10:55 to go in the 4th. Personal foul. Unnecessary offense. Number 67. 15-yard penalty. So instead of 1st and 10 at the 42, it'll now be 1st and 10 at the 27. Wow, Keanu Benton gets a cheap shot on the ground. They're shoving each other back and forth, and he's standing over top of him. Wow. Hoffman's only one that gets called for that? Kind of bogus, if you ask me. Both guys pushing and shoving, standing over each other, intimidation, all sorts of stuff. Oh my gosh. Injury timeout, so another commercial break. All right. How many we got in here? We got almost 50 of you. Appreciate you guys being here. If you haven't already, hit the like button and subscribe. If you're new, we're here every Sunday night, Monday night, and Thursday night game. Injury on whom? It was Leal for the Steelers. Defensive player Leal. There it is. Outside linebacker DeMarvin Leal. Nick Herbig went to the locker room, so Leal is getting some play here as the other outside linebacker, it looks like. They only have one left. If Leal is out for any time, now they're down to Jeremiah Moon. Or maybe they bring somebody else from the defensive end spot. I don't know. Tough. Steelers defense dropping like flies. Yep. All right. Just under 11 minutes to play here in the fourth. If we're going to face the Steelers, we might win that game. We can win any game right now, T-Ho. It's crazy. All right, under 11 minutes to play here in the fourth. 3 receivers to the right. Dak Prescott in the shotgun. Man in motion to CD, takes a snap. Dak drops back, looking. Has time, going deep, and intercepted! Joey Porter! And Joey Porter's coming back to return it. Trying to find a block. Oh, number 31 didn't block for him. Ferguson makes the tackle. And Joey Porter, second-year corner out of Penn State, comes up with a big interception. And the Steelers are back in it. Wow. All right. Dak Prescott's frustrated, but you just throw it to the defender, bruh. All right, I formation here at their own 37. Pitch play to the right is Najee. Najee following his block. Ooh, nice play. Good defensive stop there by Awarie. 10-10 to go in the fourth. So now 2nd and 8 after a gain of just 2 on the play. Najee Harris, 11 carries, 40 yards today. 2 receivers each way. Takes the snap. Justin Fields just going to keep it immediately running to the right side, and he's going to have a nice gain of 5-6 yards on the play. So it sets up 3rd down and manageable here for the Steelers. .30 seconds left here in the fourth for 3rd and 2. So 3 turnovers for Dallas keeps Pittsburgh in this game. 2 receivers each way. In the shotgun, takes a snap. Handoff. No, keeping it is Fields. Fields bouncing it to the left, and he gets the first. Oh, they're saying the spot was behind the line of scrimmage? Or first down? Interesting. Doesn't look like it should have been. Let's take a look here at the replay. There it is. And he got it. Has to get to the 42. Is he at the 42? He's right on the cusp. It looks like a 42 to me. Or 47, not the 42. All right, let's see what the sticks happens. Let's get it set up, and it will be a first down. So about 6 inches past. Move the chains here. 1st and 10. So 9 minutes to go here in the fourth quarter. So 1st and 10 at their own 47. Want to get into field goal range for Boswell to tie this thing up or get in the end zone to win it. Fields in the shotgun. Takes a snap, drops back to pass. Pressure! And gets rid of it just in time, and it's caught by Van Jefferson for an 8-yard gain. Wow. Nearly got there for the sack. Tyrus Wheat nearly got the sack. That is brutal. All right, 2nd and 2 at the 8:20 mark. Single back formation, man in motion is Van Jefferson, stays on the left side. Austin to the right. Justin Fields takes a snap. Pitch play to the left side is Najee Harris. Najee Harris will get tripped up just shy of the first down marker. 3rd and 1 coming up here for the Steelers. Good defense by the Cowboys, preventing a first down. Just under 8 minutes to play here in the fourth quarter. What is Arthur Smith going to dial up here for his offense? Single back formation, heavy set formation. Takes a snap. Ooh, failed the play action. Pumping, throws it over the middle. And what a play! Wow, number 35 for the Cowboys. Connor Hayward was the intended target. Wow. Number 35, Maurice Liufau, the rookie, comes and gets his fist right in there, punches that ball out. Now 4th and 1, they're going to go for it. Fields under center. Man in motion is Darnell Wright. Timeout, Steelers. Mike Tomlin's going to dial it up. First down. So Steelers use a timeout in a close game. Hate to see it. 7.5 to go here in the fourth quarter. So the timeout 4th down and 1. What are the Steelers going to call here after the timeout? If they send their offense out there, there's no going back. You got to go for... Can't send your field goal unit out after, a punting unit. All right, they're going to spread them out wide. 3 receivers to the right. Najee Harris in the backfield. Takes the snap up the middle. Najee Harris, and Najee Harris on 4th and 1 will get the first down. Big boy football there. Go with the little read option, and Najee Harris straight up the middle. Mike McCarthy's a goofball. I mean, he clearly got it. Why is he acting surprised? I mean, he got a whole yard past it. Easy first down. Here we go at the 48-yard line. 2 receivers each way. Takes the snap, drops back. Looking, goes to the right side. Back shot. And it's dropped by Van Jefferson. Warrior on the coverage. Back shoulder throw. Van Jefferson could not haul it in. $6:49 to go in the 4th quarter. All right. Man in motion is Freiermuth. 2 receivers each way. Justin Fields, 2nd and 10. Takes a snap. Blitz coming. They pick it up. Avoids it. Now rolling to his left side. Throws underneath. It'll be caught. Turns upfield. Nearly slips a tackle. But he does get a gain of almost 9 yards. Sets up 3rd down and short yet again. It'll be a 52-yard field goal where it sits for the Steelers if they want it. Justin Fields doing a great job. Good job stepping up in the pocket, keeping your eyes downfield, finding the open man. 3rd down and a long one here for the Steelers. In the shotgun, trying to get him to jump, not working. Here we go, takes the snap, drops back, looking, steps up, pressure. Now he gets rid of it underneath. It'll be caught by Pickens. Pickens dancing around, stiff arms a man, and he gets out of bounds. Ooh, takes a big shot. Oh, it's going to be a flag at the end of the play as well. Late hit on George Pickens here. 5:43. Might be offsetting penalties here. Might be offsetting penalties. Might be a pick play on the offense and then unnecessary roughness on the sideline. Oh, both by the defense, offsides. Never mind. Penalties declined. It's going to be a beautiful play to George Pickens and then add 15 yards to the end of it, or half a distance to the goal. And now they're in the red zone. 1st and goal here for the Steelers at the Dallas 6. Love to see GP for a touchdown here. 1st and 10. 5:50 to go. Clock's running. Single back formation. 3 receivers bunch to the left. Takes the snap. Hand off to Najee. Najee's going to get tripped up and gets nothing on the play. Wait, did he not go to the ground? Ooh. Oh, wow. Some fighting happened over on the left side. Calvin Austin and somebody else, Lewis, it looks like, getting into it on the left side after the play. Austin comes in to get a block. And Austin gets thrown to the ground like the little kid he is. Here we go, 2 receivers each way. In the shotgun, takes a snap. Justin Fields, pitch play inside the tight end, touchdown! Freiermuth. Pat Freiermuth with the touchdown for the Steelers and puts the Steelers back on top 16-13. $4:56 to go in the 4th quarter. This is getting dicey. CeeDee Lamb nodding his head. He's ready. See if Dak Prescott will throw another pick. He's already got 2 picks and a fumble today. Here's Boswell to make it a 4-point game. Waitman to hold. The snap, the hold, the kick is up. The kick is good. And it will be 17-13 now with just under 5 minutes to go. 4-point game. Dallas now in a situation where they need a touchdown. If you get into field goal range quickly, and then get a 3 and out after that, maybe you consider it. But for the most part, it's now a touchdown or bust. Hanging in there, Tim. That's right. Touchdown or bust. 4:56 to go in the fourth quarter. Freiermuth. Steelers defense get another interception to ice it. That'd be beautiful. Beautiful. Oh. Wow. Could have been an illegal man downfield. Yeah, that right foot leaves that marker. They can't review that, though. So, illegal man downfield missed there by the refs. 4:56 to go in the fourth. There's the kick from Boswell. And it will be off the upright. All right, so 30-yard line is where Dallas will get the ball back here, down by 4. This is TJ Watt territory. This is where he is special. Jeez. TJ Watt is just so dangerous. In the shotgun, takes a snap, handoff up the middle is Rico. Rico will fall forward for a gain of about 6. Second down and 4 coming up here for the Cowboys. $4:30 to go here in the fourth quarter. Second and 5. In the shotgun is Dak Prescott. Man in motion, CeeDee Lamb right to left. 3 receivers to the left now. CeeDee Lamb in the slot. Takes a snap. Handoff up the middle is Rico. Rico, another first down. Gain of 8. And Rico's 18 yards away from a 100-yard gain. 4 minutes to go here in the fourth quarter. With this, how they're running the football, pretty much all it comes all down to this. Offset I formation to the right side. And it looks like it's going to be 12 men on the field. Free 5 yards for the Cowboys. Oh, timeout by Pittsburgh. Yeah. Huh. I thought that if they line up in 12 men, that it's automatic flag whether they call timeout or not. They have 12 men in formation. That should have been a flag either way. You can't have 12 guys in formation and save yourselves with a timeout. All right, 3:57 to go in the fourth. All right, here we go. Dak Prescott, offset I formation to the right at their own 43. Dak Prescott changing the protection at the line here. Now it goes into the I formation. Dowdle, the running back. Takes a snap. They're going to hand it off to him. Cut back. Not much there. He gets a yard on the play. Good stand-up defense there by the Steelers. Clock is now continuing to run. This Cowboys are putting everything on this drive. If they don't get a touchdown here, this game is over. Here we go. Offset I formation to the right side. All right. See if they attack the run game here. Nope, they're going to throw. Quick throw to the left side. It'll be caught by CeeDee Lamb, and CeeDee Lamb will get near the first down marker. Probably a yard short. 3rd down and 1 now for the Cowboys as they cross over midfield into Steeler territory at the 48-yard line. 3:16 to go. He gets out of bounds, stops the clock. 3 receivers bunch to the right. CeeDee Lamb one-on-one on the outside. I don't see Minka on the screen, so he's probably shading to there. Dak Prescott changes the play. Pitch play to the right side is Zeke. Zeke will get tripped. And I think he gets there. Good second effort. TJ Watt on the tackle, but not until after a first down gained. So the clock is running now under 3 minutes to go. Feel like most games end because of interception. Very possible. I mean, I'm surprised the Cowboys are pretty much putting everything on this drive. They are now saying if they don't get it, they don't care. Here we go. In the shotgun, takes the snap. Dak Prescott steps up, throws over the middle of the field, and it'll be caught by Tolbert. 2.5 to go. Clock is moving. Clock's really not a factor here for the Cowboys, other than it all comes down to this. If they don't get a touchdown here, this game is all but over. All right, Dak Prescott in the shotgun, puts CeeDee in motion, got to get set. 3 receivers to the left side. Takes a snap here, handoff up the middle is Rico. Rico slips through the line, and he will get the first down and more up to the 33-yard line. And that will bring us to the 2-minute warning here. Pittsburgh 17, Dallas 13. The two strengths of these different teams, the Cowboys offense, very dynamic, and then the Steelers defense, fantastic. And that's what this battle will come down to. Who will get the last laugh? Steelers defense has done a really good job today getting turnovers in the red zone area, but they have allowed a lot of yards. The Cowboys' total yards right now is dwarfing the Steelers. 304, no, that's just passing, sorry. 412 to 233, nearly like 1.8x the yardage. But all that matters is the score, and for now, the Steelers are on top, 17-13. So after the 2-minute warning, it's 1st and 10 now for the Dallas Cowboys at the Steelers 33. Dallas kick a field goal. Let's see. All right. Steelers defense tired. Not a good sign for them. Yep. Yeah, they're very banged up, especially the edge rushers. All right. 17-13. Steelers on top. Cowboys go into the shotgun with Dak. 3 receivers to the left side. Ferguson motions to the right, then back to the left. Rico in the backfield with him. Takes a snap. Here comes a blitz. Handoff to the right side is Dowdle. Not a lot of there, but spinning to get back to the line of scrimmage. And then pushing forward. He's right around a gain of 1. 2nd down and 9 coming up here for the Cowboys. Clock is moving. They're not in any hurry at the 32-yard line now of the Steelers. Zeke Elliott comes into the game. 3 receivers to the left side. Dak Prescott in the shotgun, takes a snap. 4-man rush, looking, pumping. Dak underneath and incomplete. CeeDee Lamb and Zeke Elliott were in the area, but neither of them had a good chance to make the grab. So now it's 3rd and 9. This was dangerous territory for the Cowboys. Wasting all that time, you have to score a touchdown. I don't know what Zeke Elliott was doing there. Why was he ducking his head? I'm not sure why Zeke just dodged that football. Anyway, 3 receivers bunched to the left. In the shotgun. 3rd and 9. Takes the snap. Drops back. Dak pumping. Throws to the left side. Ferguson will get the first down. All right, near the 20-yard line. Gets him to the 22-yard line for Pittsburgh. Clock is moving. They have 3 timeouts left. Plenty of time. They're going to hurry up to the line. 1:03 and counting. 3 receivers bunch to the right. Takes the snap, drops back. Dak looking, pumping. Pressure coming. Has to dump it down to Lupke. Lupke was going to have a great position. Did he fumble? No, he didn't. He got tackled at the 5. They're going to give him the 3. Hunter Lipke unexpectedly gets the football. And with 52 seconds remaining, I believe the Cowboys use the timeout here. Interesting. Why? Okay. That's interesting. Man, TJ Watt so close to getting the sack there. Good dump off to Lupke, and he gets the blocks, follows him beautifully. 1st and goal at the 3-yard line. Here we go. Can the Steelers keep them out of the end zone or not? So Dallas calls timeout with 52 seconds. Why did they do that? Makes no sense. All right, 52 seconds. Got to keep them out of the end zone if you're the Steelers. Time's really not a factor. Other than you don't have any time left to get on the board if you don't get there. Here we go. Dak in the shotgun. Actually, you only need a field goal if they get a touchdown. Through 2 receivers each way. Dak Prescott in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Hand off. Nope. Lowing. Keeps it. Dak is going to run it for himself, and he gets close. But he's just shy. And it looks like, did he get tackled in bounds or not? It's close. Does his knee go out of bounds? No, that's down in bounds. And it's short. Man, they should have kept this clock running. Dallas gets a favorable clock stop there. Man, that was nearly a fumble out of the back of the end zone, too. The ball gets loose. Imagine if that ball trickled past the goal line after he fumbled it, and it's a touchback. Wow. So that's definitely tackled in bounds. I guess it's actually helpful for the Steelers to stop the clock after that run. Oh, the clock actually was running. They're down to 36 seconds. So the play is now under review for what? I don't know. What's the under review? Clearly fumbled it. Clearly not into the end zone. Clearly at the 1. Okay. We placed half-yard line. All right. 47. To avoid the 10-second runoff. All right. What do they want to do? And it looks like who used it? Who's calling the timeout? Who's not calling a timeout? All right, they will just... All right, the 10-second runoff there. The game clock will start on his signal. Smart for Dallas. No reason to use a timeout, but the Steelers want theirs in case they have to get into field goal range. Because if they score here, then they will have time to try to take a couple of deep shots to get this into overtime potentially. All right. I formation. Dak Prescott under center. Takes a snap. Handoff up the middle. Rico down a fumble! And the Prescott jumps on it. And it's a loss of 5 yards on the play after the fumble. And Dallas will call timeout with 30 seconds. So instead of 1st and goal at the 1, now it's 2nd and goal from the 4. Jeez, his helmet just lands right on the football. He just headbutts. Robert headbutts that fumble like he's a soccer player. Jeez. That is a ridiculous play by Roberts. So it's going to be tackled and downed at the 4.5-yard line by Dak there. That was an insane hit. He just dove in over the offensive defensive line and knocked it out with the fumble. Or knocked it out with his helmet. So it's at the 4. 3 receivers bunch to the right. CeeDee Lamb goes in motion to the left side. Dak Prescott in the shotgun takes the snap. 4-man rush. Pressure coming, has to get rid of it, and into the dirt goes Dak. He looked like he had Tolbert there too. Did that ball come up and hit him in the nuts? Ouch. Ouch. 26 seconds remain. 4th and goal. Oh, he just got hit in the gonads. They were trying to get him to come out of the game, but no need. But here it is. It all comes down to this. 4th and goal. 4th and goal. Oh, Tolbert. They're going to have to take a timeout. Tolbert. He take a mean shot to the gonads. So Dallas, I mean, you may as well use the final timeout. It's over after this. This play is it, unless you got a penalty by the defense to get an automatic first down. But Roberts is ridiculous. Look at him. He dives from the end zone and headbutts it. I guess he led with his head. Oh, his helmet. That is hilarious. He just dove in head first and knocked that ball out of Rico's hands. They're lucky Dak jumped on it to give them another chance. All right, 2 receivers each way. Dak Prescott in the shotgun. It all comes down to this. And now the Steelers will use their final timeout, make sure they have the right play call on the field. All right. It all comes down to this. 17 Steelers, 13 Cowboys. They need a touchdown to win it. Here we go. Man, this crowd is still humming here at almost 1 o'clock in the morning on the East Coast. Here it comes. Dak Prescott in the shotgun. 2 receivers each way. Rico in the backfield with them. 4 down linemen for the Steelers. Takes a snap. Drops back to pass. Looking. Pressure coming. Has to get rid of it into the end zone. And it's going to be caught by Tolbert. And it's a touchdown, Cowboys. Wow. But they left 20 seconds on the clock and the Steelers wasted their timeout. Why did the Steelers use their timeout? That is brutal. That is brutal. Ouch. You waste your timeout there after the Cowboys already used the timeout. You may as well. Wow. Here comes Aubrey for the extra point. All right. Oh, wow. They jump off sides. Okay. Trying to get the timing on it. All right. McCarthy, will he settle for the PAT or go for 2 now? Let's see what happens here. Do you go for 2 or not? So they would force it at the 5. Offsides. Yes. So it will be a PAT still attempted here by Aubrey. So Aubrey to kick it away here. All right. Aubrey for the extra point. Very short try. Almost back to the normal. Here we go. Anger to hold. And they jump again. They jump it again. They'll make it even a shorter PAT for Aubrey. If they do it again, okay, but there is no 15 yards to get. Where would the 15 yards go? It's a false. Okay, what to do? What? Unsportsmanlike conduct. Oh, it'll be 15. Okay, so what? It's only 2.5 to give. We have the snap, the hold, the kick is up, the kick is good, and the Cowboys on top now 20-17. The Steelers will have 20 seconds to try to get into field goal range for Boswell. Oh. Wow. It's not even man coverage. It should be zone coverage, it looks like. And nobody locates the crosser. And he definitely catches it. That's a great catch by Tolbert. All right, 20 seconds remain. Can he get into field goal range to send this to overtime? Dak Prescott. Clutch right there. Steelers blew this game. Yep. We'll see what happens. We've seen crazier things happen here. Brutal. T.J. Watt frustrated. There's the kick from Aubrey. Squib kick, and it's going to be returned here from the 2. And it will be tripped up at the 20 and waste 5 seconds. So now you only have 15 seconds to get into field goal range. You need, you can't get tackled in bounds either. 40 yards with 15 seconds and get out of bounds. Yikes. Yikes. What match be a return or something? All right, in the shotgun, 3 receivers to the right. Soft coverage, deep, prevent defense. Justin Fields looking, pressure coming, avoids the rush, got to get rid of it, pumping, throwing it downfield, and it's dropped. Almost interception, but he could not ice this game. So now we're going to see the pitch. We're going to see all the pitches here. All the pitches going to happen. All right, we're going to see some sort of crazy pitch miracle here? Or is this game going to fizzle out after the win? All right, quick throw over to the right side. Caught by Pickens, its 3rd catch! There's the backward passes. Was that Pickens' 3rd catch? That's Pickett's 3rd catch! And the Cowboys get it. Dude. What's his name said he had needed 3 catches earlier. Peter did. And Dak Prescott wins it. That's funny. Anyway. All right. Well, this game is over. 2017 Cowboys on top. I'm going to get out of here. It was fun. And I will see you guys tomorrow night. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button. We have tomorrow. It is the Chiefs and the Saints. 2 great teams going to go at it. We'll see how that goes. And I'll see you then. And until next time. See ya!